How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is the 30-second live stream, not on Carpathian Countryside. Hope you're all having a fantastic day so far. As you can see, I have dressed for the occasion. It is my birthday today, and we're having a birthday live stream. Like I said, I hope everybody's having a fantastic day so far, and I am pumped and excited. I cannot believe the week has just flown on by and has been an amazing, amazing week, and has just been capped off with an amazing birthday. Oh, man. So good. So good. But we are joined here with a guest. So let's go ahead and give a huge shout out, not just to one, not just to two, but three guests here for the channel. Starting with the man, the myth, the legend, Rail Fanning Jonah. Jonah, how are you doing today?
Fantastic, and happy birthday, BBD.
Thank you, Jonah. I appreciate it. Guest number two, we've got Will T Gaming, the FS Encyclopedia. You know him, you love him. He will help out in just about every way, shape, or form when it comes to Farming Simulator. Will, how are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good.
Excellent. Glad to hear it. And
Yeah,
last,
I just had a Christmas cookie.
I'm sorry?
I just had a homemade Christmas cookie.
Ooh, very nice. Gotta love that. You know, they say that November may be a little early for Christmas, but never too early for a Christmas cookie.
Right, exactly.
And last, but certainly not least, Luke Bernie King. Luke, how are you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Excellent. Glad to hear it.
And yourself?
I'm doing fantastic. Fantastic. Luke, thank you so very much for all your help today. I have greatly appreciated it, and being able to make this live stream happen. It's been so very, very helpful. Let's
no
see.
problem.
So we've got a whole bunch going on.
By the way,
I'm sorry, go for it.
one last thing.
Okay.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
To you.
Oh, man. It has been such a good day, such a good birthday. I'll get into that here in just a little bit, but let's go ahead and catch up the chat because I see there's quite a few people out there already, and they have not disappointed. So I thought it'd be a little bit cheeky, seeing that it's my birthday and whatnot, and I kind of laid out the little gauntlet right there for Rail Fanning Jonah. Jonah, I had to try it. I had to try it to see if I could get away with it. So if I could actually move the poll, because for some reason it's right in the way. Basically, I threw down that I was wondering if it was possible for me to come in first. So as it looks like in the poll, it looks like my position's winning so far. So I get to have the first crack here at being in the chat. So Jonah, now that you're live, you're here on the channel, go ahead and let me know why you think that I shouldn't be allowed to have first crack at this.
Well, my opinion is you specifically know the exact moment your stream goes, ready. I can only check you on my breaks and stuff, and I can't watch it 24/7. So, but I'll give it to you. I mean, it is the first time you've commented in a while.
It is. Normally, I just try and sit here and interact with the comments and whatnot live while we're here. So it is certainly the first time that I've ever actually tried to do this. But I will agree with you that that is a bit cheeky. It is a bit cheeky. So I will 100% grant you that, yeah, it might not be the most fair thing, but we're going to allow it for just this one stream. Let's see. So Jonah says, does it count because he did, does it count because he did technically beat me? Oh, why? There we go. The question mark with the custom emoji, and I don't think it is fair because you're the YouTube channel. You know, Will coming out with the $5 super chat. Oh man, Will, thank you so much for sending the $5 super chat for the birthday present for the PC, dude. That is beyond like mind blowing still to this day. So thank you, just genuinely thank you. But now, for everybody out there in the chat, I was reviewing one of my old streams. I think it was the last one, the one before that. And I realized that the automated voice to text or text to voice or whatever it's called, text to speech, wasn't actually being piped out to the community out there on the streams. Were you able to hear that message, that voice to text or text to voice, whatever they call it? Were you able to hear that? Let me know in the chat there. I'm curious because I can hear it in my ear when it goes off, kind of thing. So I'm just curious on whether or not, if I'm just stopping the stream dead in its tracks every single time one of these text to voices come up and nobody else is hearing what I'm hearing. At the end of the day, am I the weird one? Am I the weird one who's just hearing voices in his head? Anyways, Bradford, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far, says the number 3. Jonas says the number 4. Bradford says, let's go farming. Let's go. Farming Simulator 25 right around the corner. I'm on board with it. Let's see. Ken Adlam, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far, says, what up, people? Come on, Jonah, be a good sport, old chap. LOL. What just happened? Jonah with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so very much, Jonah. I appreciate that so very, very much. Holy smokes.
No problem.
Oh my goodness. So again, let me know if you're hearing the dinging on stream. Let me know if you're hearing the text to voice, all that stuff. I think I got that all figured out, but I just want to make sure that it's all coming through properly. Let's see. I think it's coming through as best as I can tell. Let's see. Ken says all the custom emojis. Very nice. Ken also says, please hit that like, subscribe, and share button. Jody, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hi. And Jody also says hashtag FS25. Yes, let's go FS25. Ken says, hey Jody, cry me a river. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. I am so glad that you found your way back to the channel and that everything's okay, that you're back and that you're safe and sound. Thank you for coming back. Greatly thankful and appreciative that you are here. Philippa, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Now, Philippa, I know that we set up the stream there to be able to have you on as well. Take a look in Discord. You should have the kind of separate offshoot with the BDD gaming server, and you should be able to join from there. So it's not like a typical call like what we normally do. Bradford with a bunch of cake emojis. Oh, the screen just jumped on me. Let's see. Ken says, happy birthday, BDD. Thank you, Ken. I greatly appreciate it. Bradford says 100. Jody with all the birthday cakes. Jody also says, how was everyone's night? I'm doing fantastic. Fellas, how is your night going so far?
Even better that we're on stream now.
Oh, man, it's going to be a good night. Will and Luke, how's your days going?
My days are going. My night's going okay.
Going all right. What about you, Luke? Oh, Luke, you still there?
Asleep.
There we go. Is that better?
Oh, I can hear you now. How's your night going so far?
Going good. Playing some farm sims, so
Excellent.
But join.
can't complain too bad.
And Felipe joined, I think.
I'm doing good, thank you.
Hey, Pippa's here. Pippa, how you doing?
Hey.
Doing good.
Hey.
Yay!
Excellent. Glad you're able to make your way here.
Yeah, I just had to pause my movie.
Gotcha. Let's see. So, Pippa said happy birthday to BDD. Well, thank you so much, Pippa. I greatly appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
Let's see. Did Smooth Anti-Tannin Cop says hi. Well, Smooth, how are you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. And that is one interesting username I've just gonna call you Smooth from now on. Jody says the footage from Farming Simulator 25 looks awesome without a doubt. And if the text-to-speech I keep saying that. No, text-to-speech, I was right. If that didn't work and people didn't hear it, it says, from Will T Gaming with the $5 super chat, happy birthday, my brother. Can't wait to see your reaction for your birthday present when it comes and when I'm able to send you the PC. Again, Will, thank you so very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Let's see. Bradford says, no, we were not. You weren't. Oh, well, that's a shame. I've got to figure something out in the back end. Let's see. Smooth says hi. We've got Jonah with the 10 gifted memberships right off the bat. Smooth says hi again. We got Kobe Gaming. How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hi, everyone. Ken says, nope, nothing coming through. Well, that's a shame. Crimea River says, it feels good to be back. Oh, thankfully. We've got Smooth saying hi. So Smooth is a whole bunch of highs. There we go. We got Crimea River says, happy birthday, BDD. I appreciate it, Crimea River. Let's see. Kobe says, happy birthday, BDD. Thank you so very much. Hope everyone's enjoying the nice little birthday hat. My wife made a special trip out to the store just to get it for this stream. Big shout out to her. Smooth says, good, and a birthday cake. Thank you so very, very much. So, as I mentioned earlier, we're supposed to be on Carpathian Countryside. Unfortunately, we're not. We're not. We're on Dredge Creek, Alaska. Reason being is that for some reason, my save file's broken. I don't know what's going on. The screen, when you first load into it, it hangs on 95%. And then after it hangs on 95% for a little while there, it eventually gives you the ability to kind of get into it. But then it's like a shade lighter, a shade lighter, a shade lighter. And it's just like super, super, super slow to get to the final screen of you just standing there in the courtyard. But then once you're in the courtyard, you can't move. You're just frozen. So I don't know what's going on with it. I'm sure it's some kind of mod conflict. I had some kind of weird thing pop up when I first got in there. So I'll figure it out in the back end. Hopefully we'll be okay with it. But we are just going to continue here. Unfortunately, this was going to be the last iteration of Carpathian Countryside regardless, because we've only a few days away from FS25. Will, Jonah, and Luke, how excited are you for FS25?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm a 12.
Wait.
I'm 100.
Oh, man.
I'm 200.
I tell you
A
what.
billion.
So,
I'm so pumped.
Hey, you know what? You guys can ask BDD, but I sent him pictures earlier of Mr. CAP's stream/videos that he was making, and the way I described it to BDD is that it looks like Far Cry 5 graphics, but better.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I was checking out the pictures that you sent, Will, and holy smokes. Like, what I was so pumped up about when it came to those pictures that you sent was specifically the progress bars for the contracts. That looked amazing. That is such a huge improvement. So for anybody who hasn't seen Mr. CLP's video they put out for FS25, it shows up in the top right hand corner where you would normally get the notifications that kind of occasionally pop up. Instead of them being the notifications, it's an actual progress bar for every single contract that you have open at that point in time. So you'll see it from 0% all the way up to 100%. And I thought that was a huge improvement. Will, what did you think of that?
That's an upgrade.
About the whole contract thing?
Yes.
I really don't do contracts. I mean, I do here and there. I thought it was definitely a whole lot better than FS 22 by far. The one thing that he stated though, because I watched a little bit further on, he tried to grab a bale with a telehandler because you know how you can usually just grab them off the field because now the contracts are set up differently. So you know in like 22, right? You got like mowing, tedding, windrowing, baling, then selling, right?
Yes.
Here it's broken up differently, so it's just baling, and it specifics. Okay, round baling, square baling. Okay, you want, and then you have one that's just wrapping bales and selling them. But he tried to, so he had one where you had to harvest and then the new round bales. He tried to pick up with a pellet fork, I mean with a bale spike, and it wouldn't let him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So and then once you're done, they all disappear.
Wait, all the bales disappear after the contract's complete?
Yep.
Oh, so we don't get any like leftover bales anymore?
Correct.
Oh, wow.
That's
Kind of a
What?
bummer.
that is
What's
a bummer.
Yeah.
No more extra money off contracts.
I did message Disturb Simulations. I think
Herman?
that's his name. No, it's a modder. He made a what was it, a Harvest Profit, I think it was, for consoles. It was a scripted mod, but it was for all platforms.
Okay.
And right now, he said that once he gets his hands on it, he's going to come up with a collect things from contracts type deal for all platforms.
Oh, now that would be
Nice.
sweet.
So I've already got in contact with custom modding, BC Buellers, and modding a whole bunch of people, and they literally stated that they can't even play FS22 anymore. They're just full blown right into FS25 now. The graphics are just blowing everybody's minds, and I don't know about anybody else, but it really irritates me when I have to go on, onto like different groups, like on Facebook, and see, hey, is it coming to PlayStation 4? Is it coming to Xbox One? No.
No, they said that multiple times.
Yeah.
The also, BD, you're gonna absolutely love me for this one though.
Oh, let's hear it. Lay it on me.
I found out that the slot count for it went down from 4,400 to 3,500.
Yes. I remember you saying
But-
that.
But then I found out that everything was cut in half by slot count. Like for example, like the base game potato harvester, right? Like the self-propelled potato harvester.
Yes.
Was it the Grimmy? It's 41 slots. 41 slots in FS22. In FS25, it's 21. Everything's cut in half.
Oh,
wow.
Oh boy.
That's
Everything looks much better,
amazing.
too.
Like that just blows my mind that they were able to maximize the files in such a drastic degree. They were able to cut everything by half without sacrificing the actual rendering of these things. That just blows my mind.
And I did reach out. I know that he also made a post, but I reached out to him before he made the post. Carl Farms. He said that he is converting 2 of his mods over, as of right now, which is his Case IH AFS Connect series, like his Steiger series.
Okay.
And his Superior and Dump Pack. It's his very
Ooh.
first mods he's converting over. So.
I tell you what, I'm pumped for when FS25 comes out, but I'm even more pumped when FS25 comes out and the modding community starts to catch up to the game itself. When we actually start getting releases on mods and stuff like that, that's going to be a really good day.
And on the day of release, there's already 1 mod that you can get on day of release.
Really? Which one?
Already?
It's the government subsidy sign because it's from Realism Modding.
Yes.
But do you know why that is?
Why is that?
Because he works for Giant Software.
Really?
Yeah.
Inside
His
scoop.
whole, his exactly. Yeah, his team works for Giant Software.
Oh, that's brilliant. That
Oh,
really.
perfect. So that's perfect. No being short on cash now.
Well,
It
not
is.
only
Oh,
that, but
and
sorry, go ahead.
okay, and this is also another thing. And as soon as I saw this, like I forgot to message you. I should have messaged you with this, but I didn't. I said I wanted to save it for the stream. So when you go into build mode, and like let's just say an FS22, right? It's like you have the government subsidy sign. You have the two different versions you can select from, right?
Right.
The way they did it in FS25 is you don't have both versions. You have one version. So let's say you click on it right in the build mode, it pops up so you can go place it down. You push down. I think it's on the right thumbstick. You push down the right thumbstick, and it brings up a whole nother menu where you can actually customize on how much you want, what sign you want, and stuff like that, and then place it down.
Really?
It's the exact same thing for the buildings because in like FS22 now, it's like you get a building and you can scroll through all the colors, but you're like oh, like I want this color, but I have to keep pressing the button to get over to it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
In FS25, they made it so when you grab the building, you press down the right thumbstick. I love this feature. I look right at my wife and I'm like, oh. But you push down on it because that's customized. You push down on it, and then it brings up a whole nother menu where you can actually click on the color bar and then select the color that you want.
Oh, now that's brilliant.
And yes, toggle free mode
That's
on and
awesome.
off is coming back.
Nice.
So you can still place like buildings to the buildings. So
Now, what I really would love to see, I mean, I really, really love to see is coming back the camera collisions. I would love to see that come back for 25. Because there's nothing more annoying than you're driving around and all of a sudden your camera hits something and you go rocketing towards the screen there. Like,
yeah. I do know that was a big thing that people were asking. I don't know if they're going to bring it back or not, but I can tell you that Mr. CDP, he wouldn't even go first person. He was always third person view. He said it's like the best thing ever.
Yes.
And it's funny because when you're in first person, like the camera spins around, but like at a slow degree, right?
Yep.
In third person, like you're spinning around like in a merry-go-round. Like,
oh wow.
So.
That's hey, you know
Nice.
what? That's awesome.
And the other thing is too is that when you're driving on gravel, you can actually tell the difference. Driving on gravel, you're driving on pavement, and you're driving on anything else. Like you can hear the difference. And the best part is that Mr. CLP specifically zoned in on it, which I thought was amazing. Is that whenever you take a trailer through the field and you hit a bump, you'll actually hear it go, like you'll actually hear it bounce, which is amazing.
Oh, that's cool.
That is, yeah, that's gonna be nice.
So I'm like, oh, I want it now.
Do y'all remember when
Why not
FS22
wait
came
till
out?
Tuesday?
What's that, Jonah?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that you, Luke?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What'd you
Why do you
say?
have to wait till Tuesday?
Oh, I know. Can't Tuesday be now?
Why can't we get it now?
8 o'clock, by the way, is when it drops.
I bought a DeLorean, so let's go.
Oh, let's do this. I'll go to the
Just need
future.
plus gas.
Just let you know, 8 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time is when it.
Uh-oh, Will, you're starting to sound robotic. I don't know what happened there. Is
You sound
it just
like a robot?
sounds like a robot? Yeah, yeah. No, it's still bad.
Claw, stop messing with his internet.
Right? Darn it, Klaus.
No, I've been having problems with my internet, and they're not doing anything about it, which stinks.
Oh, now it's sounding better.
Okay, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time is when it dropped for me. I don't know about thought of anything else, but
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock
Yeah,
in the
5
morning,
o'clock
isn't
it
it?
looks like.
yeah.
Yes.
Mine's 5 o'clock.
Mine's 8 o'clock.
And I'll be busy working though, so gotta do it after.
I won't be. I got it off.
Let's go! Oh, man, I'm so excited. I'm so pumped. Hook, you know
I can't
what?
wait to turn on that stream during my break.
Oh, man, hook it up straight to my veins. I'm so ready for this.
Yeah, and I'm still trying to work it out with BDD. Hopefully that when it releases, we can do a joint stream, which would be awesome.
Oh, yeah. No, it's definitely going to happen. It's absolutely going to happen. No doubt about it. I just need to be careful while I'm doing all these fields because this, I found out the hard way over on Carpathian Countryside that this thing just kind of skips over some stuff if you're not careful. But it's going to be the quickest way I'm going to plant some grass in this field.
Oh, BDD.
Yes.
Yo, plus I know, so I mean, you could look it up if you really want to, but there's a whole bunch of videos on it right now, but showing how the pastures work. So there's one place where the cows you put down, and then when you go and put it down, it's going to ask you, do you want to keep the fence line or no? And if you hit, if you hit no, or I forgot the way I phrased it, but if you want to change the way the fence is, then you hit yes or no. I forgot what it was, but then you basically make your own fence, and like let's just say, the smaller you go, the less animals you can hold. The bigger you go, the more animals you can hold.
You're saying that the fence or the animal pens are going to be dynamic to the size of the fence, or is it the size of the
Yes.
pastures? Oh,
Yes.
no way!
Yeah.
Oh,
We'll get some million cows day one.
yeah, right. Will buys the whole map and then gets a million cows.
I can see him doing it.
Oh, yeah. Yes,
On a 4X
he goes
map,
from
too.
on a 4X map. Oh my goodness, goes from a 6,800 cow farm there in Alma, Missouri, and he's like, you know what? Hold my beer.
I need something bigger.
Need something bigger. I know that's now I know that because I know I reached out to Chuck that stated it in their videos, but 4X maps can come to consoles now. I mean, Giants won't put a 4X map out,
Awesome.
but 4X maps can come to consoles.
Oh,
Yeehaw.
So,
yes, we can get 4X. Oh,
Yeah.
That's
boy.
good for y'all's console players.
Oh man, I'm pumped.
Oh, that's
I'm-
exciting.
Oh man. You know what? Giant Software, thank you. Thank you for all the effort, for all the stuff that you have done for this
Right.
huge leap forward from FS22 to FS25. I've told this story a million times. I'll tell it one more time as the abridged version, but I used to be a huge NHL hockey fan. The video game version by EA Sports used to be, and year in, year out, it was basically the same game over and over and over, and you're spending $60 for the game, and you're basically getting the same game as you got last year with one or two small little stuff. It is such a breath of fresh air to know that we have now a game, or that I'm a part of a game that genuinely cares about the product that it's putting forth, and it's not just a silly little cash grab. I'm so pumped and so excited. So again, Giants, thank you for all the effort, all the hard work that you put into it, and thank you for making our $60, $70 investment in your title worth it.
I do want to put it out there too that I got a little screen peek from I think it was Mr. CB going through through the prices, right? So he was on normal economy, which is what I think all of us play on, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mozzarella cheese is going for almost $8,000 per 1,000 here.
Whoa.
Wow.
That has to be
And-
like a like an additional input for the mozzarella that's going to be really expensive. You think?
Oh, yeah, I know that that also now, instead of taking milk directly to the production point, you actually take it somewhere else, get it bottled, then bring it there. Oh, BD, you're gonna, okay, so you like doing productions, right?
Sure.
The production system is built way better because, in like FS22, you actually have to go there, buy it,
Yes.
and then you can see how everything's done, right? In the FS25, you can just scroll right over to the factories tab, and you don't even have to buy it. You just scroll down the one you want to see, and it shows it all right there. It shows the total capacity and everything.
Really? So you don't have to own it. You can just actually see everything that's available for it.
Yep, and you can buy it like right from like the main map too. You don't have to go there and buy it.
Oh, now that's sweet. That's going to be a
That's awesome.
huge improvement. A huge improvement.
I was watching a bunch of videos today. Can you tell?
They've hit the bullseye with this game.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Yeah.
Also, I know all three of you are gonna. You actually go over the same rut. Actually, you're a gamer.
Oh, you broke up there, Will.
Yeah, you
Can you
broke
say
up
that one more
real
time?
bad.
Okay, so what I said is that because the ground deformed.
Oh no, it's breaking up. It's breaking up.
Hey, can you hear me?
Some of the
Klaus, get out of his internet
Testing.
box.
Right?
Testing. Hey, can you hear me?
Say,
We can hear you right now.
3 more days for
Alright.
25 to come out.
Oh,
Okay.
so excited.
Okay,
3 more days.
all right. So what I said though is that well, because you know how the ground deforms when you drive over it.
Yes.
yeah.
When you drive over the same spot, it'll actually get a little bit deeper.
Ooh.
Awesome.
Oh, really? So like a deformation on top of the deformation.
Yeah.
Oh, that's slick. I tell you
Well,
what.
you just have like a really, really big hole somewhere.
You know somebody's gonna go in there and be like running back and forth. Let's see how deep this hole can get. You know it's gonna
Oh,
happen.
the DJ and Clutch already did it in their live stream.
Oh my goodness. You know what though? Knowing them two, I'm not shocked.
I'm not surprised.
They're going
plus
to the
they're,
center of the earth in a tractor.
plus passenger support is back. Base game.
Nice.
And they have an international like truck that you can make a crew cab that you can either have. It's like a bale. I'm trying to think of the word for it. It's like a bale trailer, like built on like a bale bed. You can also get a tipper and a box. Kind of like a box truck on the back of it, which I think is awesome.
Nice. Oh man, I tell you what. Who else is pumped? Who else is excited? I am.
Me.
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 I'm more
me.
pumped than
me.
a pumped up bicycle tire.
Oh my goodness. I tell you what. I was excited beforehand, like just full sentence stop. I was excited. I can't wait. I'm like a kid at Christmas, just waiting, counting down the days. And I was telling my wife about this earlier, just like how big of a difference it's going to be going from 22 to 25. And she's like, oh, come on, it can't be that big of a difference. You know, because she doesn't play, so she's really not like in the know kind of thing. I'm like, baby, I'm telling you, like the amount of difference that what this game is going to be compared to the other one, it's not even the same game. I mean, it's going to be even hard to refer to 22 as Farming Simulator just because of how different the two games are going to be. And unfortunately, I am all out of seeds. That's a shame. Tell you what, let me catch up with the chat here real quick, and we will head back to the shop to get some more seeds. Let's see.
One eternity later.
What's that, Jonah?
One eternity later.
Right. Let's see. Benji, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says good evening, everyone. With all the custom emojis from Jasper there and the question mark. We got Ken that says Benji with the waving. We've got Benji saying number 6. And hey Jen, or Ken. Let's see. Now, did the chat just kind of freeze on me, or? Of course it did. Holy smokes. Alright, so we will go into this screen because for some reason it just wants to fight with me. Jody says the graphics look really awesome. Oh, 100% it looks awesome. I cannot wait to see it like in person. I've seen everybody else play it. I've seen what Giants has produced. I'm just to the point where I just want it. I just want it in my hands. Let's see. Crisper Autry, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, I'll just be glad when I can beg the wife for FS. Oh, when I can beg the wife for FS25. Gotcha, Christopher. I'm with you now. Let's see. We got Ken says, just seen Farm Sim Guys replays on the Asian and Riverbed Springs map live. Absolutely excellent. AI workers don't miss anything on the field work. Oh, now that's nice.
Right.
Christopher says,
Perfect.
Let's see, I might just have to go to GameStop and sell the PS4. My kid will be mad, but oh well. Oh, isn't that the truth? Christopher also says, yep, well, that's just did it. So apparently, let's go back to this screen again real quick. Apparently, Will, what he's saying is this. I don't know if you all can see my screen or see the stream going on right now, but it's the shut up and take my money. So that is the experience that Christopher's having right now. Will, you sold him. You sold him.
I mean, I I just think it's funny because a lot of people who always like talk me over, like these people, because I get messages every single day from different people, you know, like asking where you get all this information from. How do you know this? How do you know that? Then I had someone be like, "Yo, do you secretly work for Giant Software?" I was like, "No."
Will is a deep undercover agent of Giant Software. Even Giants doesn't even know that he's there. You know what? I just dawned on me. Will, you're like the one guy from The Office Space. You ever seen that movie?
No.
But The Office?
No, not The Office. Office Space.
No.
No.
Okay, so it was a movie from way back in the day. Ken just donated $2 through Super Chat. Ken, thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate it. So, Office Space was a movie with Jennifer Aniston and some other guy. I can't remember his name. But there was another like worker in the office who was kind of just a really quiet, kind of meek individual. And I think his name was Milton. And Milton, anytime somebody come up and talk to him, you know, with any sort of authority, he would kind of like clam up and just like, you know, just kind of muttering. Well, there's a scene later on in the movie where there's these two basically like corporate review guys, and they're sitting there just going over all the books and the finances and all this stuff, right? Well, they're talking to somebody else who's basically like the supervisor of this particular office, and they're saying how, you know, Holy smokes! Jonah with the $50 super chat. Jonah, thank you so very much for the $50 super chat. That is amazing. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Nope. No problem.
So anyways, they're in the middle of like this corporate review board where they're basically just examining each and every one of the employees at the office there and seeing if they're worth even having on board. And then all of a sudden they come up to Milton, and Milton, they're just like, well, this guy here, he is, he was supposed to be fired like 5 years ago, but nobody like told him. So instead of him, getting fired on the spot and just being taken out, they just took him off the payroll. So long story short, Will, you have been taken off the payroll at Giants, but you're still working there. I'm convinced of it at this point. Anyways, really good movie. If you haven't seen it, definitely worth a watch. It's called Office Space. Like I said, it's with Jennifer Aniston. It has, and this is like way long time ago. Jennifer Aniston. It's got, oh my goodness, I can't remember the one guy's name, like the main actor. But basically, what it's about is this one guy. He works in an office, and he just gets this huge malaise about even being in an office and working there, kind of thing. He hates his life, he hates his job, kind of thing, and he's just done with it. Well, he ends up having his girlfriend leave him because he's just so like down in the dumps, so kind of like I said, just in a malaise about life in general. His girlfriend leaves him, and he ends up getting hypnotized, and oh, there's a tree there. And they basically put him on like this eternal kind of not giving a care about anything. And when that happens, his entire attitude changes about just life in general, and things that he should care about, in regards to his job, he doesn't. And because of that, he gets this kind of new bravado with life, and he basically starts failing upwards in the company because of this like new attitude that he has. And he's just kind of sitting there and just like not caring about anything. He's not showing up for work, he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. And then like there's a scene where he had gone fishing earlier in the day, and he brings the fish that he caught, and he starts like just filleting the fish right there at his desk at work.
Ow.
And like it's just like the epitome of I don't have any cares to give. But it's hilarious. It's a funny movie. But that same character Milton, at the end of it, he turns into one of those people who's like has been pushed too far in life, kind of thing. Because every single time people want him to do something, they basically like almost bully him. Not like bully, but like they just don't listen to him. They don't respect him or anything like that. And he's like, one of these days I'm gonna set this office on fire.
Wow.
And he just keeps making these threats, but nobody's around when he gets to that point where he's saying what he's gonna do. Like by that time they just walked away. So he's basically like talking to himself at that point. It's like I said, it's a very, very funny movie. It's a good one. Let's see. Let's get up to the shop there, and then we will continue on with the chat. So, going back to what we were talking about, we got Will and what he was saying. Jonah, what is your take on the progress bars versus the kind of status intermittent updates? What do you think about that?
I like the progress bar better, so I can just see like what percentage anything is at. That's way easier for me, because like when I was new to 22, I'm like, I couldn't figure out anything. I couldn't figure out productions. I just couldn't figure out anything. So having the progress bar is pretty good.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Luke, what do you think? Oh, Luke, you still there?
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Put my mic up, so there we go. So what's the question again?
So in the screenshots that Will had sent me earlier, it showed a progress bar for the contract system. So instead of getting the intermittent notifications of, oh, your field is X% done, your field is Y% done, it's going to have a static progress bar that'll eventually just start filling up as your progress is getting closer and closer to complete. What do you think about that? Do you like that change? Do you think that's going to be something for the better, or do you think that's like not something
That's
worth
gonna
even?
help a lot.
Yeah, right.
It's gonna help a lot.
I think so too. And Pippa, are you still there?
Yeah. I'm just playing my game. Just listening to you fellas.
Gotcha. So what do you think? Are you excited for the progress bar there on FS25 or?
Yep, I am because I got now know how to play my number 22 now, so I'm just waiting for number 25 to come out so I can play my Ravenport on number 25.
Oh
And
man,
I can't wait for it.
and that's going to be a crazy map on FS25. So let's make our way around the group here. What map, of any map that's available for Farming Simulator 22, what map are you most excited about coming to, or not even excited about, what map do you want to come to FS25? Let's say nobody knows what any map is going to come out in 25, and you're just like, oh man, I hope this one comes out. What is your favorite? Will, go ahead and let me know what map you want to come out for 25.
Well, if it's not the one that I'm gonna be, I would definitely say Elma, Missouri. Either that or Stone Valley.
Oh man, both of those are amazing maps. Those would be great ones to come out. Luke, what about you? Which map from FS22 are you most hopeful and or excited about coming to FS25?
Probably Alma again, because that's a fun map in 22.
That
I
is
haven't played Mars the Mission, but that one looks like a fun one too.
Yeah, Mars the Mission. So, quick story about that one. Mars the Mission, I completely wrote it off when it first came out to consoles, when it was like the 1.0 release. Just completely wrote off. It's like, okay, this is a cool map, but meh, it is what it is kind of thing.
It's unique.
It was unique, exactly. It's cool, but not something I'm going to get super excited about. But as soon as the 2.0 version came out, wow, did I change my tune on that one big time. That map was absolutely, like, if 2.0 had come out first as a kind of, you know what, this is what the map is, rather than the 1.0 release, I would have been more excited than probably any other map for Farming Simulator 25. Or I'm sorry, for 22. I would have been just absolutely just entrenched with it. But and probably would have done a series, probably would have done like so much stuff for it. Now we know that Pippa wants Ravenport. So, Jonah, what about you? What is the one map that, if you had your way, would make its way to 25?
Well, I have to agree with the boys. Alma, Missouri. It's just too good not to be there.
Excellent. That's yeah. Alma, Missouri is an amazing map. I know that it caught a lot of heat here recently after a lot of the changes that were made. But, I mean, me personally, I still think it's an amazing and solid map. Is that a stump in the middle of the field? Back up. No, don't do that.
Well, I'm stumped.
Oh, I think that is a stump right there. It is. What is that? All right, well, you know, kind of a take on what are those? Oh my goodness, I don't know what's going on. Anyways, let's catch up with the chat here real quick. Where was I? Christopher says, pretty much like Madden. Yeah, that's 100%. Basically anything with EA Sports, I've just become so disillusioned with, so disheartened by, that just can't. I just cannot take it serious, and I won't invest my hard-earned money in that. I work very hard for what I get, and for any company that's just going to go out there and be like, here it is, deal with it, doesn't deserve my money. And quite frankly, doesn't deserve anybody's money in my opinion, but that's just one guy's opinion. Let's see, let's make our way out to that stump. There it is. Aha, okay. Christopher also says, tell your guy he needs to quit telling us everything. I'm about to pawn everything about and everyone. Will, it sounds like you're about to get him to sell his soul to the devil.
Who's that?
So there was a Christopher Autry who's like really pumped up now that you've said all this stuff about FS22 or FS25. It sounds like he's not only going to sell all of his worldly possessions, but it sounds like he's going to start selling people as well.
Oh,
No.
Oh my goodness. Ken says, Farm Sim guy, a small hiccup with the MacDon and header. It won't recognize the canola fields, but it works GPS though. Oh really? So that's a pretty big hiccup. Let's see. Smooth says, happy birthday. Thank you, Smooth. I greatly appreciate it. Bradford says, tell your wife that it looks squirrel and... What? Tell your wife that it like squirrels in Florida and Michigan. Bradford, I'm sorry. I must be getting to this one way too late because I don't understand where this is coming from, bud. Can you elaborate? Crimea River says, I need to work on getting a PS5. Crimea River, absolutely. If you can get a PS5, it sounds like FS25 is going to be absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts.
It's
Ken,
way cheap.
sorry, what's
It's
that?
way cheaper. It's also way cheaper than a PC too. Is why I went with a PS5 than a PC.
Yep.
About like a third of the price. So I'm going, I gotta be able to play it sooner. Figure it out before 25 comes out.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's it too. Is if doing a PC is do just a basic kind of introductory model. You're talking at least $1,000-$1,500 if you really work and hustle and trying to find the deals and stuff. You can slap one together, a pretty decent one for around that price. But you get a PS5, you can get like $500 into a PS5, and then
It's about 500.
Yep. Yeah. So, and don't they make like a more basic intro model for the PS5 now? I thought they made like a cheaper version now.
Probably.
It's slim. It's slim.
The Slim. Okay. So. Yeah. So it's one of those like. Yeah, it's one of those that you can either like really go hog wild into a PC and really kind of build up and kind of do that stuff. But if you're just looking to play games and have some fun, then yeah, doing a console is the way to go. But I mean, it's it's all about the individual user and their needs. Let's see, we got Jonah with the $50 super chat. Farming Simulator 25 on me again, Jonah. Thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate it.
No problem.
Let's see. Bradford says, I think you have to... Oh, I think you have my stapler? Yeah, that's a running joke in the movie The Office Space. Is Milton has this shiny red stapler, and the one boss seems to think that it's his, but Milton, like, he swears that it's his. So at one point or another, the boss comes over to Milton's desk and steals it from him. And the whole running joke, then the reason why he gets so upset at the end and wants to set the building on fire is because he steals the stapler and he realizes that it's gone. And anytime he comes back, he tries to say, I think you have my stapler, but because he kind of stutters and mumbles and stuff, he's like, I think you have my stapler. But because like nobody pays attention to what he says and doesn't stick around long enough to to listen to what he says, he's just talking to himself by the end of it. Like I said, such a good movie. Definitely check it out. Let's see. Let's finish off this little section here. So, and you know what, Pippa? You said that you are you're definitely wanting Ravenport. Is there any other map besides Ravenport that you're wanting to come out to FS25?
It's called Waimul. One start with a W, but it's called Waimul. It's a market anyway. It's a Waimul mark. I'm waiting for it to come out.
Okay.
I can't spell. WYMARK. That's the one I'm waiting for to
Waymart?
come out.
Or Weimar,
Yeah,
Canada?
that's the one. Yep.
That's it
The
exactly.
seed map?
Yep, that's the one I like to play on.
That's a fun one.
That is a really good one.
Because I know where the hiding spots are.
Oh, that's right, because isn't that a Mapper's Paradise one? So he's got some hidden.
Father Clock.
Yep.
Grandfather Clock.
Yep, exactly.
Come on.
That's one of them I'm waiting for it to come out too,
Yep.
because Ken and I like playing on that one.
That is a really good one, and Mapper's Paradise is really well known for having those kind of scavenger hunts all throughout their maps. So Mapper's Paradise has made maps such as Weimar Canada, has made also what's the one that just came out. I think it's called MF Farms, was Millennial Farms.
Lowry?
Lowry, yep, that's it.
Lowry, however you say it.
There was the one map from way back when, Welker's Farm made that one, and yeah, I mean, it made several really good maps, but it seems like every single one of them has kind of that little scavenger hunt feel to them, at least built in there. You don't have to do it, obviously. It's just kind of like a different way to engage with the collectibles kind of thing. That's something I'm curious about.
Train inbound.
Uh-oh, trains are coming. But I wonder if collectibles are going to be coming back to 25.
They are.
They are nice. I know some people are like, oh, the collectibles, they're kind of cheaty. They're kind of like this, that, and the other. It's but it is what it is. You don't have to collect them. If they're there, they're there. If they're not, they're not, So I don't know.
Well,
what do y'all think?
Well, here's the thing though, is that it's a little bit different with the collectibles in 25 than it is 22. Like, 22 you collect them, you get money. And 25, it's like, let's just say if you walk up to like it's like a bubble with like a certain symbol in it. If you walk up to it, like let's say if it's a symbol of wheat, right? You walk up and then you collect it. It will either give you money, it will give you an increase in your next yield for your wheat, or else it'll give you some wheat in your silo.
Really?
Yeah.
Now that's cool. That's a different way of doing it. So it's not really like just an immediate kind of money grab as much as it is just a bonus system almost.
Correct.
That's really cool. That's actually really cool.
Awesome.
Because I mean, the money, like the collectibles and how they're set up now, where you get just kind of like a little chunk of money kind of thing. That's actually kind of cool. I do like that, but it's one of those where I don't know. I just like the premise of being able to get like a bonus increase for yields, or just a smattering increase of product, like kind of thing. I think that's definitely interesting.
Well,
holy smokes! Rambo Hacker Gaming has become a tier 3 member. Rambo, thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate it. Let's
Welcome to tier 3, man. Welcome to tier 3.
Yes,
Welcome.
absolutely. So Rambo, I will be sure to reach out to you after this stream and get you the things that you need as a tier 3 member. But again, thank you so very
You can join
much.
us on here if you really wanted to.
What was that?
Or at least he can join us next time on here too.
Absolutely can.
Show you those crazy hooligans on here.
Let's see. Ken says the canola We've got Crimea River says the Valley of the Old Farm. Yes, now that would be a good map to come over to FS25. Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. I completely missed Ken's original comment. Ken says, AI workers with the MacDon header won't recognize... Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't read that.
I think he repeated it.
Yeah, so you repeat it. I'll go ahead and read it, though, because it is different. AI workers with the MacDon and header won't recognize the field, but does with the GPS. That's what the Farm Sim guide just discovered. A small hiccup. Okay, so it's not too bad. And it's specifically
GPS
with the
is
canola.
awesome.
Oh, my goodness, GPS is going to be so cool!
I cannot wait for us console players
Oh,
for
man.
GPS.
Yeah, GPS is going to be
game.
an absolute game changer. So I've got a cousin who I introduced to Farming Simulator 22, and he's like, "Oh man, this game's really cool, but it just takes forever to make any kind of progress because I can't trust my workers to be able to go do anything, so it's not worth paying them." You know, so he's brand new. He's brand new to Farming Simulator 22 and was about, I don't know, maybe about halfway into 22 before he even started rolling up into it. And it was just like he kind of fell out of interest because he just couldn't make the progress that he would want to make because of all the hiccups with the AI workers. So I've told him, it's like, man, you got to come back and check out, you know, some of these videos for FS25, because FS22, if you think the workers are like blah kind of thing, it really seems like the workers got a ton of TLC to make it to where they're going to be usable, playable. They're going to get every little inch of the crop in the field and all that stuff. They're going to be able to do all the work that you expect them to do. And as I say around the channel here, if I'm okay with the workers, the AI workers, if they get at least 80% of the job done. If they get 80%, then that's success in my book. But
Right.
if they don't do anything less than that, then I'm upset. I'm not happy about that. But in 25, I expect them to be able to do 95%, you know, maybe even 99%, and anything less than that is going to be unsatisfactory. So
They will do 110% with
Hey.
because with hired helpers, you can actually set them up on GPS too.
Really?
Yep.
Ooh, okay. Now, this is it Tuesday yet?
Unfortunately not.
I mean, I have the DeLorean. I just need a flux capacitor. Anyone got one of those?
1.21 gigawatts.
88 miles an hour.
88 miles an hour. Where we're going, we don't need roads. How wide is this spread out? Why am I not seeing a working width? Is this real life? I'm not a stupid man. Where's the working width on this? It's not. It doesn't show it. Okay, whatever. You know what?
Infinity.
Geospread it is. Why not? So, I know that there was this whole thing regarding this gameplay and whatnot, and I was doing things very, very specifically in regards to this gameplay versus Carpathian Countryside. Unfortunately, and I do apologize for anybody who's been watching the series on Dredge Creek and all that stuff. It's just one of those. I couldn't get Carpathian Countryside to load before stream, so that's why we're here rather than that. That's why the gaming style is changing. That's why I'm just kind of going willy-nilly. Like I was there on Carpathian Countryside. It's just a complete unexpected set of circumstances. I know the card for the stream here says Carpathian Countryside, but I don't know. Like I said, just for some reason, I think it had something to do with a mod called the SIP Majestique. I don't remember how to pronounce it or what it's called. It's basically a forage harvester. At the end of the day, it was it made corn into chaff, but it was like a little independent cart kind of thing.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, you know what one I'm talking about, right? It has the built-in trailer and the high dump and all that.
So Looney Farmer, actually, I'm glad I watched. he made a video and captioned his video "Watch before updating," and it broke his game.
Yep. That's exactly what happened to me. It broke my game. I'm pretty positive that's the mod that completely tanked my Carpathian Countryside. But I mean, Carpathian Countryside was going to be the absolute last one, was going to be tonight, before FS25 came out. Something similar was going to happen here on Dredge Creek. I might still record one last episode before like doing the final transfer over to 25, but we'll see. It's kind of out the window at this point because of how we're kind of throwing this stream together kind of at a whim. So again, I do apologize to anybody who's been keeping up with the Dredge Creek Alaska series, anybody who's been enjoying that content and all that. Just literally last second audible that was called here.
Oh, and you guys will be happy to hear this, and if I'm talking quietly, I'm sorry, because, well, I just moved to an apartment, so I gotta be kind of on a little bit quiet side. But, we now have 2 name brand vehicles in the game for cars.
Ooh, really?
So there's an old style international pickup.
I remember seeing that in the fact sheets today.
No, it's a different one.
Oh, it's a different one. Okay.
So take like the TLX, was it 1982 special or whatever it was?
Yes.
Take that, but put it as a name brand.
Oh, nice.
And then there's also an SUV. It's not it's a European brand name, but
Okay. You know what? I'm on board.
Yep.
I would love for them to start getting more and more like name brand vehicles involved, like actual like Ford, Chevy, things like that. That would be really cool.
You know, if anyone here has any questions about FS, let me know.
Oh yes. Will be the one to ask all your questions because he will be able to answer, I'd say about 98% of them, and the other 2%, it would take probably just about 2 seconds out of his schedule to be able to find the answer for it. Just saying. I mean, Will knows his stuff when it comes to Farming Simulator. Like I said, he's the one that I lean on whenever I have questions. It's like, hey, Will, what's going on with X? Oh, well, let me tell you, it's going to happen this, that, and the other thing. And it's like, dude, so glad that our paths crossed.
It's actually funny. Okay. BDD. All right, so give me a modder's name, and I'll tell you. FS25.
So it give you a modder's name, and what was the rest of that?
So give me a modder's name, and I'll tell you what mods are coming to FS25 from them.
Oh, well, we'll start with the big one. How about custom?
Custom modding. All right. So his first 6 mods that he's bringing is his Demco header trailers, his Honeybee headers, his Case IH Early Riser Planner series, his Case IH AF11 harvester, his Velmetal slurry tankers, and not but least, but his slurry boss, the one that just got released.
Oh man. See, that just goes to show you exactly what I'm talking about. If you ever have questions in regard to Farming Simulator, reach out to Will T Gaming. Go follow him on his Facebook page as well, because he puts out a ton of information there. Yeah, and you know what just occurred to me, everyone? I apologize. I didn't give you all a chance to give yourself some shout outs. So let's start out with Luke. Do you have anyone or anything that you want to give a shout out here on the channel?
There we go. Flipped it up again so I could talk to somebody here. Let's see here. I can't think of anybody right off. Probably Giants for building this amazing game.
100%. Yes, big shout out to Giants. Pippa, how about you? Do you have anyone or anything that you want to give a shout out to?
I'm just wondering if my partner gets well better and soon, and hopefully his legs will get better. And I'm just thinking of him, and I'm supporting him all the way if he needs it.
That's amazing. Big, huge shout out to Ken Adlam, a member of the channel. Ken, thank you for all your support here on the channel, and just really happy that you're back at home, that you're able to kind of just kick back, relax, that you're going to be able to play Farming Simulator 25 along with us here on the channel, and just really excited for you, really happy that everything worked out for you. You know, so hang in there, just keep on going strong, and we'll get you back to 100% here, bud. Like I said, looking forward to the next time you're able to join us here for the streams, and yeah, just keep at it, bud. We'll get you there. Let's see, Jonah, how about you? Do you have any shout outs for anybody or anything?
I actually do have one, and it's not actually for me, but we have a model railroad club where we run our model trains. It's called the Waynesboro Model Railroad Club. We have our YouTube channel. If you want to check out model trains, like the small types, and so go check that out. It's pretty cool.
Awesome. Do you have a website or anything anybody can go to?
Should be still be the Waynesboro Model Railroad Club.com. Like, you looked it up, you go to our website, you'll see our open hours, club members, including me in there and stuff like that.
And Luke, were you getting ready to say something?
Nope, I forgot to flip it back up.
Gotcha.
I was talking to my little brother.
Gotcha. And then lastly, Will T Gaming, what about you? Do you have anybody or anything you want to give a shout out to?
Yes. If you guys haven't yet, you guys can check the page at Will T Gaming, or FS Encyclopedia, as I'm well known for. Which I post mods daily on there. 25, I'll be posting mods, testing lists, any news that comes out. It's been really slow with new modders, so we haven't put anything, but I typically usually do. Also, you can check me out on Twitch over at it's Sininator24. You can also find me on YouTube at Will T Gaming, FS Encyclopedia. I also want to give Giants a massive shout out to for creating a way better game than what I actually anticipated it for it to be. And I also want to give a massive shout out to my wife. She does a lot, and and she makes some of the best baked baked goods, like cookies, cakes, and everything else. She just started her own business called Breeze Bakery, so she's on Facebook. Go check her out.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually was flipping through some of the stuff there on Facebook, and actually came across that she had started her own business there. So that's absolutely fantastic. Congratulations to her.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah.
Is she doing any like online orders or anything like that?
So if you message her on what you want, she can do that.
Did I not put down any lime on this field? No.
But she doesn't have like an online ordering system yet, but if you message her, be like, hey, I put an order in, but it has to be shipped to blah blah blah, she'll do it for you.
Will, I might be reaching out to you at some point, because I have got me a sweet tooth.
You have to squeeze a lot of limes to cover that field.
Oh my goodness. For some reason, I thought I had put down lime on this, but I guess I didn't. So I'm going to have to do this a wee bit out of order.
Also, also, another really funny thing too is that the best way that I can describe on how they did the pastures for FS5, the best way that I can describe it is the mod for PC on FS22 called Expandable Pastures.
Expandable pastures. I don't remember that one.
So, well, it's a PC only mod, but you can
That's
basically add it. You can add it on to your different animal expand. But they made it in FS25, so basically you just build your fence. So like, let's just say, I don't know. Just trying to think of a good, like on Elm Creek, for prime example. So like, you know, like your starting farm, like it's start at the house, walk down the steps of that very first field that usually has a crop in it, right?
Okay.
So like, let's just say if you want to use that. So what you do is that you would place the one cow thing at the beginning and draw your fence around the entire area that you want it to be, and then it will automatically put grazing grass there, and then what happens, or meadow grass, and then when you put your cows in there, you'll slowly see it start to go away because they'll actually eat at the grass.
Oh, now that's so cool.
Oh, that's cool.
So
I tell you what, huge shout out to Giants. This game is going to be just night and day difference. There's no comparison. And I vividly remember all the people was like, oh, well, 25, it's just going to be a reskin. Are you kidding me? Like, just mind-boggling how anybody could have jumped to that kind of conclusion, especially as far back that these kind of talks were. Now, here's the thing: is I completely understand that kind of knee-jerk reaction, especially being a former EA Sports player myself. You know, I get it. I understand that there's always kind of this little cynicism between, you know, the gaming community and the creators themselves. I get it. But this is nothing like 22. 25 is just night and day difference. There is not going to be any comparing the two. And like I said, if anybody is still holding on to that, you know, oh, this is just a reskin mentality, you're just wrong. You're just 100% wrong.
exactly. Oh, and Felipa, I don't know if you can hear. But I'm gonna tell you. What's his name? Salabuki's 4 maps he's bringing. His very first bringing to FS25. His very first one is his Wisconsin map that he's on. His next one is gonna be the one he just uploaded to Mod Hub.
The Bosnia?
Wow, I forgot the name of it. Thank you.
That's
number 2. Number 3 is going to be Alma, Missouri. And number 4 is going to be Raven.
Number 4 is Ravenport?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Well, I think you just made Pippa's night.
I think we're all almost coming back.
Yeah, it's his 3rd map that's coming back.
And I'm sorry, but what'd you say the first one was?
What'd you say?
What'd you say the first map was?
His Wisconsin map.
Oh, is that a
His
new map?
Wisconsin map.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's why I don't recognize it.
Would that be the Lowry?
No. It's a whole. No, it was another U.S. based map that he was going to make for FS22, but unfortunately he never got around to actually getting it out in time. So he's making it for FS22. That's his very first map.
That's awesome. Ah, man.
I did have a talk with Sid Modding, and he said that Stone Valley is getting converted over.
Oh no, see, that's awesome too, because I mean, really, any map from Lancy Boy, I'm on board with. I am 100% on board with. Bring it over. Again, just directly hook it up to my veins. Let's go.
Another train inbound. Another train inbound.
Is this another Florida train?
The first one was we'll see about this one. It's probably not. There's usually only one Florida train in each
Gotcha.
direction.
But
In terms of freight.
Gotcha. Let's continue catching up with the chat here. I left off with Crimea River, said the Valley of the Old Farm. That would be an amazing map to come back to FS25. That would be an amazing one. I love that map for FS22.
They haven't said anything yet. Black Sheep Madi hasn't said anything. They announced their very first map, so.
Gotcha. Also, let me give a huge shout out. 1 to Will, 2 to Jonah, 3 Ken Adlam. Thank all 3 of you so much for participating in the top 10 map series that I performed. I should be releasing my top 10 list. It'll probably be released to channel members tomorrow. It'll be released to everybody else on Sunday. So go ahead and check out everybody's that I listed before. Check out their top 10 list, and mine will be shortly thereafter.
Sweet, I need to get mine together.
Yes, and Luke, big shout out to Luke as well. Now, did we settle on you doing the top 10 maps or mods?
Should I do, however, I might do mods because I have a few mods that I like, so.
Okay, yeah.
I might put a few maps in there too.
Yeah, either one that you want to do there, bud, because I know you said that you're relatively new to FS22, so definitely want to get your input on it. So if you want to do mods to make it kind of expand out the amount of base that you have available to yourself, then feel free to do it.
I might do a combo.
That works too. If you want to do a combination,
throw a few maps in there that I like, and then throw in a few mods I like too.
There you go. Yeah, absolutely.
Mix it up, be a little different than everybody else.
Hey, nothing wrong with being a little different.
Yeah, that's me already. I'm a little different already, so.
Also, Edgewater, Saskatchewan.
Oh, nice.
Just let everyone know.
Nice.
No, it's not coming back. Just let everyone know.
Oh, it's not coming. Oh, okay, I misheard you.
Yeah, no, it's not coming.
Boo.
Well, got too excited there for a little bit. Okay, I need to take off. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
I shall return.
Yeah, go ahead and take off, and if we're still on when you get back, feel free to rejoin the call.
Oh, you'll be still. It's only 8 o'clock here, so.
Oh yeah, true.
You gotta go for at least another 2 hours after that.
that's probably
3
accurate.
if we're lucky.
That is probably accurate.
Yeah, because we're on the west. I'm on the west coast here, so time changes will helpful,
Yes, yeah. It's 11 o'clock here where I'm at, so we still got a couple more hours.
You got a couple more hours to go.
Hey, Jonah.
Yep.
All right. See you in a bit.
All right, Luke. We'll see you in a while.
So I was telling this to BDD. I think it was the last live stream. I think that I was in with him. That whenever you're driving through a field, and you know how like in FS22 it's like drive over a swath and it just through your tires, right? In FS25 it will actually dent in your swath, like you actually drove over top of it.
That's nuts. Oh my goodness. I all those little details. So anybody who's been around the channel for a long enough time knows that I'm a details kind of person when it comes to maps, when it comes to mods, when it comes to whatever. And the fact that all these small little details have been accounted for all throughout Giants' game for FS25 is just insane to me. Like they're thinking of every little nook and cranny that they possibly can, and they're incorporating all these new little touches and features and stuff like that. And they're going to do the title proud of Farming Simulator if they keep this up. If they keep on going down this path of, we are going to make a game that not only is revolutionary to the series, but is a kind of homage of all the various types of things that you can expect to see in real life, then not only are we going to be better off as a community of gamers for this series, but we're going to be just, we're going to be just like pigs in a pen, just rolling around, just happy as can be. I'm excited for it. I'm just so pumped. We're only a few days away. It feels like yesterday we were like saying, oh, here in a few months, oh, here in a few, here in a month, here in a couple of days, here in a week, like all this stuff, like it just, all of a sudden it just felt like it was here. Like all of a sudden we're just, it's done. It's over. We're only a few days removed. Oh man, I am just so pumped. I keep saying it, but how can you not be so excited when you hear all these amazing features?
Oh, and also, reflective beacons is coming back.
Nice.
Also, do you like the John Deere 40?
The John Deere what?
The John Deere 40 series from Black Sheep Modding?
I'm not familiar with it off the top of my head.
No, well, they're bringing it back, which is awesome.
Oh yeah, anytime we get more equipment is always better.
Yeah, I'm actually in FS22 right now. I'm driving the John Deere 40 series two-wheel drive cabless version.
Nice. Let's see. All right. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to park the lime spreader. I'm going to actually read the chat this time, not get distracted. So much so that I'm actually going to put the controller down. I'm going to go into, full screen camera Dave, and let's catch up with the chat because I just keep avoiding it. Not even avoid it. I just keep getting trailing off and stuff. Benji says, I want an official 4X map that's flat and blank. So kind of like a build-it-yourself kind of map. That'd be pretty slick. Rambo Hacker Gaming, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Oh, and Benji also with the cake emojis in the celebration. Thank you, Benji. I appreciate it. Rambo Hacker Gaming, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Again, thank you so much for the Tier 3 membership. I want a 4X version of No Man's Land on FS25. Oh, man, that would be amazing. How cool would that be?
That would be amazing.
Crimea River says, thanks for the info, guys. No problem, Crimea River. Bradford says, the difference between FS22 and FS25 is the difference between squirrels and... I get it now. Thank you, Bradford. I appreciate the explanation. So in the previous stream, I was explaining how my wife, how the animals are different between Florida and Michigan, where I'm originally from, and telling her that, the squirrels and stuff like up there in Michigan are just night and day. They're just monstrously huge compared to down here in Florida. And that was the reference he was making, is that the differences between 22 to 25 are like the differences between the squirrels down here in Florida versus the squirrels up there in Michigan. Yes, a very accurate description there. Rambo Hacker Gaming says PC maybe more, but a console and TV you're looking around 600 or more, equivalent to PC with the monitor, or looking for about 1K, but a decent gaming PC is going to be at least 1200 with a monitor. That is true. That is very true, Rambo.
Uh-huh.
Rambo also says, what's that, Will?
I can testify to that.
Yeah, that's it, man. I mean, PCs are not cheap. They're not cheap at all. I mean, like I said, you can really, if you know where to look and you know how to shop on deals and savings and stuff like that, you can hack that down a little bit. But especially in the market right now, it's tough. Like, I built a PC from scratch many years ago. I would have been, oh my goodness, you know what? My buddy Mark helped me put it together. This was probably back in 2008, maybe. So I mean, really, the price equivalent isn't anywhere near the same, but he was a wizard when it came to like building stuff and being able to price it out and finding the cheapest deals for the best product stuff. And it was really hard to find the parts and components that we wanted for the build back then. It's even harder nowadays, especially with all the stuff that's going on, and still the chipset shortages and all that stuff. It's nuts. Let's see. Rambo says, but things to consider is if you play a lot of games, the PC is going to have much cheaper. PC games are a lot cheaper. That is very true. So if you play a wide swath of different style of games, PC is definitely the way to go, because you're having a bigger upfront cost, but the individual PC costs for games are significantly lower, and you get a much wider variety. One game that I would love to play, but because I don't have a PC, I can't, is a game called Raft. What's that?
Not yet.
Not yet. You better believe that's going to be a game that I'm going to hook up there too. Is a game called Raft, and the only reason I'm interested in even trying that out is because, again, a streamer that I watch, his name's Markiplier. I'm sure. I'm sure many people know him. He did a series with his friends on that game, and it looked like a lot of fun. You start out with one tile of a raft, and you just go around, trying to navigate and grab resources from the ocean, and kind of going from there. Basically, like the movie Waterworld, but raft version. Let's see. Rambo says, what's that?
He actually has a series up that he did.
He has a series of what?
For Farm Sim 19 that he did.
Yes, that's actually how I discovered Farming Simulator, was because of Markiplier. That's how that's what made me get into the whole game back in FS19.
Nice.
Seriously, if it wasn't for Markiplier, I wouldn't have gotten into the game, and I mean subsequently wouldn't be doing a channel, wouldn't be doing anything like this. Let's see. Rambo also says, but I really offset the savings because I have over $4,000 invested in my PC. Ooh, now that's one heck of a build right there. That's a really nice build. Wow, $4,000 for a PC. That's impressive. Let's see. Ken says Zelanka is one of the startup maps on FS25. It is. And holy smokes, Luke Bernie King with 10 gifted memberships. Luke, thank you so very much for the 10 gifted memberships. I greatly appreciate that.
We get to torture you some more.
Oh my, you know what? I'll take that kind of torture. Trust me, as I always said, anybody who's willing to donate their hard-earned time, cash, and whatnot, I greatly appreciate it. I will always be grateful and thankful to anybody who's willing to contribute to the channel and make it bigger, better, stronger, going forward. So thank you to everyone. Thank you to Rambo, thank you to Jonah, thank you to Will, thank you to literally anybody and everybody who's involved one way, shape, or form in the channel. Let's see. Rambo says FS25 is going to be a game changer for console players. It's not going to be anything to compare. That's what's blowing my mind, is it's the biggest leap forward between game series to game series. Now, I've only played since FS19, so I don't have a lot to compare to, but from 19 to 22, it was good. It was a good amount of changes and a good amount of updates, especially with like the productions and stuff like that. But the amount of stuff we're getting from 22 to 25, and even if you look at from 19 to 25, like 25 makes 19 look like a fossil in comparison. There is no comparison whatsoever. Let's see. Rambo says, and Rambo gave the tier 3 membership. Again, thank you, Rambo. I will reach out to you after stream here. Let's see. One thing that I am unsure about is the AI drivers will overtake you on and pass you, so I will have to be careful before making a left turn. And that's something that I'm very interested in seeing how all that's going to work out, is if it's going to be something along the lines of, as you're driving along, all of a sudden they'll just kind of go around you, like overtaking style, on like here in America on the left side, and in other countries on the right.
That's
Or
exactly
are they
how it is.
That's exactly how it is. Okay, so if they overtake you, then yeah, making a left turn could be very dangerous. They could just clobber into you and not even realize it. See, Rambo also says, I got FS25 installed, just counting down the hours. Oh, I think all of us have, like, anybody who's already bought and paid for Farming Simulator, I think they have it installed. I think they have all the like, everything that they can up until this point. And I'm pretty sure every single one of us has the timer on our phones, on our watches, on everything, just counting down the time. Just like one of those Y2K, not Y2K, New Year's countdown timers, just 9, 8, 7, like all the fireworks are going to go off. It's going to be nuts.
Right.
Let's see. Rambo also says the CSZ mod update tanked 2 of my game saves. I was very annoyed. Thankfully, I was able to roll back the update and game saves. Oh man, Rambo, that's why we're here on Dredge Creek, Alaska, as opposed to Carpathian Countryside. Is that something happened here for Carpathian Countryside? I can't access it right now. It's just stuttering and not doing anything. So, no idea what's going on with that. Ken says Skoda. Is that a brand that's coming to FS25?
Skoda is that new car brand.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Good on you, Ken. Thank you for sharing that. Bradford says, Jonah, I am surprised you're not more about the time-traveling train in Back to the Future 3.
Oh, I'm about that. It's just, I got the DeLorean, though. I mean, I can't just buy a train. I mean, they may come in front of my house, but I don't have the money to afford a train.
You know what? I can respect that. Hot Night, how's it going? Hey, sheep, poof. Hot Night, hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We got Bradford says, hey, Hot Night. Ken says, I appreciate all the support you guys are giving me over the past 2 months. No problem, Ken. Like I said, bud, we are just grateful and thankful that everything's okay with you, that you're back, and that you're able to once again join us, because there was a little time there where we were wondering whether or not you were going to actually be able to get onto Farming Simulator right away. We didn't know how long you were going to be, in the hospital and all that stuff. I'm just glad that you're back and that you're able to join us and not have to be kind of quote-unquote left behind, kind of thing. Just, again, really grateful and thankful. Ken also says, you're welcome, BDD. I hope everyone liked the top 10 maps. It took me some time to cut down the maps and make it the list. LOL. I tell you what, yes, I do greatly appreciate it. And, again, thank you for making that list. It is hard. It is hard to come up with a top 10 list, and the Jonah as well as Will here can attest to this. There's so many maps. Because I've been doing the top 10 series and how I've been kind of approaching this, I realized that there's over 300 mod maps available on the Mod Hub right now. 300. That's nuts.
Well, they're predicting more for FS25.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's make it 400. Let's make it 500. Let's make it 1,000. Let's do this. What's that, Jonah?
Listen, making $1 million.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I hate saying this, but I'm playing FS22 right now, and it looks nothing compared to FS25.
Oh man, it just makes 22 look like garbage, eh?
Yeah,
Look,
that's
I
exactly what
haven't paid
it does.
as much attention to 25. I want to be blown away the moment I look at the game. So I'm saving all the stuff just so I can, right when I get it, I can be blown away. So I'm surprised when I get the game downloaded.
That's it, man. I tell you what, I'm so excited for you because you haven't actually like seen too much of it. So I cannot wait to get your reaction to when you finally get it, when you're actually starting to be able to play it. I'm really excited to hear what you have to say about it. Let's see. We've got
Like,
Reaver Time Todd. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Says hiya. Ken also says BDD. Why aren't you wearing one of your merch caps? LOL. Well, because you mentioned it. I got the shirt. I don't have the cap, but I do have the shirt. And Ken says, "What up, Todd?" And then Luke with the 10 gifted memberships. Now, I just got the message from the wife. She needs a little bit of help going to put the kid down, so I'm going to put the stream on pause for just a moment. I will be right back. Jonah, Will, and Pippa, please hang in there for just a little bit. I'll be right back.
okay.
Sounds good.
And I am back. Let me throw on my headphones here real quick.
Oh, it's perfect timing because.
Oh, what's perfect timing?
All right, can you hear me? Okay.
I sure can.
Okay. So I was just telling Jonah, I'm like, okay. So I had to tell, and then he was like, and then you really came back that minute, but, Lancey boy actually didn't even want to get FS25. Did you know that? He because he wasn't sure how it was gonna be. I saw a post on his Facebook page stating that he was so wrong. Point that FS22 looks so bad compared to FS25.
That's funny. That's awesome.
He said, yeah, and he was like, see it FS25.
All right, so we're at the part of the stream here where we need to give a shout out to all the channel members. Before I do though, just want to make sure Pippa and Will and Jonah, you're all still there, right? I heard Will. Jonah, you're still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
And Pippa, you're still there?
Yes.
Excellent. And I don't know if Luke has rejoined the call or not. I don't think he has.
He hasn't.
Okay. So, with all that, let's go ahead and give a shout out to all the channel members. We are going to go ahead and leave my mug on the screen for this one because a whole lot more people have joined up here recently, so I didn't get a chance to edit the list here. So, yeah, it's getting to be a lot, and in part I blame Jonah, but I'm okay with that. So, we're going to start with Sorry, go ahead, Jonah.
At least it wasn't another 50.
Hey, you know what? Again, I'm just grateful and appreciative to anybody and everyone who's willing to help contribute to the channel and all that. Like, legitimately, thank you all so very much. So, starting with our Tier 3 channel members, starting out with the man, the myth, the legend, rail fanning Jonah, we got Will T Gaming, also known as the FS Encyclopedia, Pipe and Paul, Ken Adlam, Luke Bernie King, Philippa Thompson, also known as Pippa, and Rambo Hacker Gaming, the newest Tier 3 channel member. Rambo, again, thank you so very, very much. Let's see, then we've got our Tier 2 channel members deserving their big shout out. Scrolling all the way down to the bottom, we've got Mark K, Tad Wernberg, Jason M, Digital Frost, Sofa Bowden, Shaggy Sand Gaming, Jonathan Smith, That's Me 210, Bimmy, Brady Rimmer Productions. We got Your Worst Nightmare, Quantum, Scallington, Calypso, MJW, Iceman 18, K-Man 1980, Mason, Romeo, Goldman Gaming 5150, Michael Grossi, Wesley Sneed, Brian Letwinuk, Johnny H, Tama Zero, Martin Olnsholm, Lafinator 23, Frank Jones, Bear, JB78, Sevdu Me, Frank Berger, Sherry Downs, Kirk Winbank, Josu Deloa. Again, I apologize for butchering your names. Kim Leese, Cool Sam 19, Hyper 138, Uger Sahin, Smoking Coin, Farmer Willie B, Joel G, Dave Margrie, I think, Albert's Model Garage. We got Cardico, Benji CS Benji 2020, JM, Nicola Reed, Wrench Monkey, Demon Lord, Tim Paquette, Tux Vortex, Reaver Time Todd, sorry about that. Farming with Outlaw AG, Tommy Mossberg, Doobie Gaming, Patrick Truelove, Noel, P.A. Plowboy, Tony Beck, Crimea River 63, Braden Potchnock. We got an actual FS Mobile. Ooh, that's a long name. An actual FS Mobile player. That's a good name too. Sam Addict 91, Custom Motorsports, Richard Thomas, Virtual Mind, Curtis. Ooh, Niche Kilo, I think, maybe. Sir Cold Honest, Goodfellas, Aaron G, Dutch Gamer Royal, Grant, Mr. S, Kobe Gaming, MT Packets, Gold Gaming, Simon Sampson, Straight Hams 21, Nuclear Salmon, Hayseed 1976, and Chad Furman. Whew, now that I can breathe and take a break there, thank all of you for being Tier 2 channel members. That is quite a decent list there. Again, thank you everyone for being channel members. If you are interested in becoming a channel member, though, go ahead and check out the link in the description below or the join button also below and on the main channel page. There you can get access to things such as early access to edited content like the Let's Play series and channel shorts. You also get custom badges, custom emojis, all of that for 99 cents a month for Tier 1 channel members. You could also become a Tier 2 channel member. Oh, and something just popped up. Rambo Hacker Gaming with the $10 super chat and saying he just realized that it was my birthday and wanted to wish me a happy birthday. Thank you, Rambo, so very much. I greatly appreciate that. Yes, we don't go around wearing funny hats all day, every day, but only on special occasions. Anyways, Tier 2 channel members get everything I just mentioned before that, plus they get a shout out every single live stream, just like what you heard here. All that starts at $4.99 a month. And then the top tier, the tier 3s, everything I mentioned before, plus they get a custom discount code to be used at the channel merch store, as well as the opportunity, I can talk, I swear, to do exactly what we're doing here tonight with Will T Gaming, with Luke Bernie King, with Rail Fanning Jonah, and with Pippa Thompson. Come on to the live streams and be able to hang out with us. So Rambo Hacker Gaming, like I said, I will be reaching out to you and we'll be coordinating the next time that you are able to hop onto a live stream here, either with me or in a group like we're doing here tonight. So again, thank you so very much. All that, I know, sounds $9.99 a month for all that. It's pretty good deal. So again, all the channel members, thank you so very, very much. I also want to give a huge shout out to all the subscribers on this channel. We have been going really, really hard here lately, and it is paying off in the subscriber counts. Thank you also very much. If you're new to the channel or anything like that, thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Thank all of you for hitting the like button, because that goes to help in the algorithms. It just helps out a ton. So thank you all so very, very much. Now let me get back to the chat here really quickly, because we don't have too much more ahead of us. We've got Reaver Time Todd says, "Yep, the CSE killed one of mine until I removed it. It's fine without it." So I wonder if maybe that's what's going on with my Carpathian Countryside. Maybe. We'll see. Doobie Gaming says, "What's up? What up, Doobie? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far." Reaver says to Will T Gaming, "Did you see the C82 is back and is already figuring out FS25 modding?" So 82 Studios is back.
Yes, I did.
That is awesome. Let's see. I look forward to seeing what he brings to FS25. Let's see.
Right.
Ken says, "I'm like you, BDD. I started on FS19 by accident, LOL, then bought FS22, and now bought FS25, LOL. So can I say that I'm hooked on Farming Simulator?" I think a lot of us are hooked on the Farming Simulator, and I think it's only going to get worse with FS25. At this point, it might be borderline addiction, maybe, but
That's what my wife calls it.
Oh, no.
But I will say this, in all fairness, there are worse addictions out there.
There are.
Just throwing that out there. Let's see. So we got Rambo Hacker Gaming says, "I almost started watching the 82 Studios video, but trying not to watch too much FS25 videos until it gets closer so I can wrap up my series on FS22. Otherwise, I won't want to play FS22 at LOL." That's it. That's exactly the point where we're at right now. Is we're almost avoiding 25 content so we can preserve the life force of 22. It's like 25 is just leeching ever so slowly the essence of 22. And you know what? At the end of the day, I'm on board with it. I'm okay with it.
Well, it's too late for me.
It's too late for Will.
Will's a
Jody.
lost cause.
Will's a lost cause. Jody says, that hat looks really good on you. I appreciate it, Jody. Jody also says, is this the last episode on this map? So I'm not certain if this is going to be the last episode here on Dredge Creek. I might do one more episode before 25 drops as a kind of transfer episode. Outside of that, though, we'll kind of play it by ear. See, Jonah with all the custom emojis there. We got Luke with all the celebration emojis. And then Reaver says, Rainbow Hacker Gaming 82 focused on vehicles versus the maps. Yes, 100%. I tell you what, though, with how good 82 Studios mods are, I wouldn't mind seeing them actually tackle a map and see what kind of stuff they could bring to the table. I think that that could be something very, very interesting. Miss Hillbilly, how are you? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, sorry I'm late, been a rough day, but wanted to wish you a happy birthday. Miss Hillbilly, thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you for coming by, and I hope you're having a good one so far. I know you said it's been a rough day, but hopefully not too rough. Miss Hillbilly says... I'm sorry, what's that?
Well, I can tell you that a lot of modders are very happy right now because I know Celebuki is, and I was talking to him the other day about this. So every road that you see that's on one that on like for Elma and for like Iowa Plains View, like the main roads, right? He has to put those all in Blender, make them all, and put them in. And then that's why, you know, if you like deform around it, like you'll see a lip.
Yeah,
right?
like the craters and stuff. That Yep.
Yeah. In FS25, that's no longer a thing. You don't have to do anything in Blender. Like you just go there, you just basically build it into the road, like into the map itself, so you won't ever have that problem.
That's so awesome. That means that the roads and stuff are going to be like really like smooth with the roadways, because I pointed this out a few times, and I actually had a modder reach out to me here recently, because I was aware of it, but I wasn't like insanely like aware of it. But I had pointed out how on a map tour that I had done, where the roads are kind of joined together, and if you have too much of an incline on certain parts of the road, let me reach around my microphone, the road comes to like a peak, almost like this here, and you see that huge lip that is existent there. Well, the problem is that you hit those lips and whatnot, or you go past them, it's very noticeable because it's a very sharp angle. It's not smooth like a normal road would be. It doesn't hug the terrain that it's on. It's just basically laid over top of it as a separate additional layer. Well, in 25, that's not going to be the case. There's not going to be its own thing. It's actually going to be like a smooth portion of the road itself. Like it's going to be a part of the terrain rather than a separate kind of portion of it. So I'm looking forward to it, because it means that the maps and the roadways are going to look so much better. They're going to look so genuine, and they're going to hug the road. They're going to be one with the terrain.
I know that one thing I love about traffic, other than it like passing you, basically like overtaking you, I think it's awesome because they actually stop at stop signs now, and on the Asian map there's actually traffic lights, and it'll actually stop when the light's red.
Oh, now that's cool. See, again, details. Details are so huge when making a game. And if you're just kind of lackadaisical, or really with anything, if you're just lackadaisical with how you're throwing something together, then it's not going to turn out good. It's going to be, very rough and jagged and just kind of clunky. But if you're sitting there and worried about the details, if you're worried about how things are going to, affect things downstream, then you're going to get something that's magical. It's going to look good. It's going to feel good. and just the whole 9 yards. And I cannot tell you just how much details that they've really focused on FS19. We've talked about a ton of them here tonight, but we've only touched like the tip of the iceberg kind of stuff. There's so much more stuff that we haven't even discussed here tonight. We've just been discussing them over the past several streams and stuff like that as we're getting closer and closer to FS25. But I mean, it's nuts. It's nuts how much of a difference there's going to be between the two games, and I am on board. Let's see.
I think it's funny.
Go ahead.
I think it's funny because Custom Modding stated, because I was talking to him earlier today actually, he brought up to the point where we were talking before, stating that FS25, he's excited for the game and all this. He just thinks that it might be very similar. Well, we were talking today, because he messaged me out of the blue and he goes, "Hey, do you remember when I told you this and that and this?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "I'm done." And I was like, "You're done with what?" He goes, "This new game makes FS22 look bad."
And I tell you what, I mean, they're not wrong. They're really not. The amount of... Did I find another stump over there? What is that?
Yeah, I can't wait for the buildable houses and sheds.
Oh, it's a deer.
Man, yeah.
Oh, the buildable houses and yeah, that stuff is going to be awesome. Not only that, but the kind of way that we are going to be able to interact with the various objects like chainsaws. It's going to be like its own standalone object rather than something that's inside your inventory. That is really sharp, and that you're going to be able to pick it up, put it down. You're going to be able to leave it places on accident. That's going to be really cool. Because you're going to be wandering around and all of a sudden it's like, oh man, I left my chainsaw back at the forest kind of thing. And then you're going to have to turn around and go pick it up. Like, that's going to be cool. It's going to be like real life. It's going to be awesome.
You can also store it on the side of some forestry equipment.
Yes. Let's see. So let me catch up with the checks. We're almost there. Let's see. Miss Hillbilly says, hope you enjoyed your day. I've had a fantastic week, to be honest with you. But today, this morning, I ended up taking the family out to the zoo. And we spent all morning there. And at this particular zoo, they have like a splash pad. So my eldest daughter got to go run around and play and, swim. She, anytime she gets to go in the splash pads, go swimming. And she just loved it. She had an absolute blast. And it was just great. It was just a great day because I took the day off today because it's my birthday. Why not? And I ended up, saying, hey, let's all go to the zoo, or let's go. Originally, we were talking about going out to Orlando, and we decided at the last second, it's like, nah, maybe Orlando is kind of a bit much. It might not be a good idea to, pack the kids away and let them like sit in the car for 2 hours there, and then go walking around, doing all that stuff, not having a place to kind of crash for the afternoon where my daughters could take a nap, kind of thing. It just probably wouldn't have been a good thing at the end of the day. So we decided, we'll go to the zoo and let them play and whatnot. And it was significantly closer, and they had a blast. They had an absolute blast. So yeah. And us too, just getting to see your kids just run around, play, and having a good time, just makes for a good time for any parent, so.
Right. What's your favorite animal?
Oh, so at that particular zoo, my favorite animal to see are probably would have to be the panthers. So they're known by a bunch of different names, but panthers, mountain lions, things like that. And the reason that I like them so much is because the last time we were there, there was one that kind of came up and like really kind of interacted with us. Like came up to the wall and kind of rubbed up against it. My daughter was standing there, and so she got like to really like see the kitty like up close, and it was just really kind of cool. Outside of that, maybe like the giraffes. Those are really cool. Something you don't get to see every day, kind of thing. So
Rhinos.
rhinos were there, and those are really cool too. Yeah, I don't know. It's just I don't know. What about you, Jonah? What's your favorite animal to go see?
Well, mine's actually the snakes. I love the snakes at the zoo.
Oh no, 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 no!
But I do have another favorite. I do like the lions too.
Lions are good. Lions are fine. Snakes.
I have a good story with the lions one time too.
Let's hear it.
Similar to how, your daughter gets up close. They were up close, but someone had a zebra costume on. They started clawing at the glass thinking there was a zebra out there.
Oh no.
Oh no! I've seen videos on YouTube of people like letting their kids just kind of stand next to like glass partitions and stuff that separates them from the animals, and all of a sudden the animal like goes into hunting mode, and they'll go and lunge at the glass. There was one in particular I saw where a little child was at the gorilla exhibit, and don't know what got up the gorilla's bonnet, but ended up charging the glass and actually broke the glass. Like didn't break through it, but just
But
like
cracked it.
cracked
I've
it.
seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was nuts. When I saw that video, it just terrified me. It's something that I do not want to even begin to think about. Like, oh yeah, let's have our daughter go pose next to the glass by herself, and one of these wild creatures tries to go lunge at her or something like that. It's like, nope, nope, big bag of nope. What is going on here? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming as such viewers are... Is anybody out there having issues seeing the stream? Let me know in the comments there, because YouTube is throwing a hissy fit at me right now. I just realized.
I'm watching the stream. It flag in the background. It looks fine to me.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I got a
Fine to
preview
me.
screen. Yeah, I've got a preview screen and it looks fine. Okay, well, YouTube, you don't know what you're talking about. I don't trust you.
Yeah. I can't trust YouTube myself. Like, say, I've got a video that has like 400 views on it, but it keeps saying it's got 0 views. I'm like, YouTube, please update that. That's hurting my video.
Right? Oh, that's nuts. Let's see. So we've got where did I leave off? Miss Hillbilly, Miss Hillbilly says this evening has gotten better. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Reaver Time Todd says we have tried getting David of 82 to try a map, but he won't. Oh, see. I mean, here's the thing: is obviously you can't force anybody to do anything, and to do a map versus doing a mod, I would imagine. I'm not speaking from experience or anything, but I would imagine that the difference between the two is severe, to where you're gonna have to dedicate far more time, energy, and resources into creating that map versus creating a mod. You know, to where I'm sure that a mod you'd be able to kind of blast through relatively quickly, quote unquote, relatively quickly. But one of those to where working on a map, I've heard stories like from Silver Eagle that it took him over a year for him to make his map. And he said that he absolutely enjoyed the experience and whatnot, but wasn't sure if he would do something like that again because of just how much time and energy it takes. And don't get me wrong, the payout is nice. I mean, you get a lot of people that following up with you and saying, "Oh, this is a great map," and da 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 and all that stuff. But it's one of those too where it's a double-edged sword. You're putting in so much time and energy into things, and look at that big old bump right in the field there. That just drives me nuts. Let's see if I can smooth that out. Landscaping, sculpting, smooth.
So, BBD, I got a trivia question for you.
Let's hear it.
So, you being from Michigan, I wonder if you know what, like, kind of wreck anniversary's coming up from the Great Lakes out there.
What kind of wreck anniversary?
Yeah, that
Like
happened back in 1975.
Are we talking about the Edmund Fitzgerald?
Yep, that anniversary's coming up like tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's actually one of my favorite songs is "The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald" by
Gordon Lighthouse.
thank you, Gordon Lighthouse. Yep, one of my favorites. I've actually been up to the Whitefish Museum that's up there in Michigan, and that's a really cool place to go. It's really kind of haunting because they show all the shipwrecks that have been out there and like how like models and how they're actually kind of resting at the bottom of the seafloor kind of thing. Kind of like befores and afters, and they're like all to scale and stuff. It's really kind of cool, but again, very haunting. They show the lighthouse that's there at Whitefish Point and whatnot, and that's where the Edmund Fitzgerald was going towards, was Whitefish Point. So it's really cool, but very kind of like ghostly at the same time.
Mm. And the mystery behind it, like say, you know, how it sank, like say, was it a rogue wave that's breaking half? Like say, still no one truly knows what truly happened in those final hours on that ship.
Well, that's the thing is, I mean, people can sit there and speculate all they want, but the plain and simple is that, you know, when you, unless you're on the ship, I mean, you're not going to know for certain. You're just not. You know, you can sit there and say, oh, well, it looks like this, it looks like that, but you're also getting not only like kind of educated guesses kind of thing, but at the same time, you're like, okay, well, you're not taking into account how it could have drifted on the way down, how it slammed into the ground, you know, all these different things. It could have snapped, at any point in time. Another really strong, like, surge in the water could have shifted things around, rolled it around. Like there's so many different factors that can occur in those in those shipwrecks that it's all educated guesses, and I'm sure that probably about 99% of everything that's being said is accurate and whatnot, but you never really know about what's going on unless you're actually there to experience it. And let's face it, nobody's there to tell the tale.
Exactly.
And I still find it amazing, like the Arthur Anderson is still out there kicking around, and he was famously known for being the last ship that had contact with the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Yep. Yeah, it's out there to this day. It's actually kind of funny because I took my wife up to Michigan a while back, and that's when we went up to the Whitefish Point and did all that stuff. But we also went to what's called the Sioux Locks. And for those who don't know what a lock is or what the Sioux Locks are, a lock is basically a boat elevator. Think of it that way. It's a chamber that they built into the rivers, lakes, whatever, that will take the boat, it'll fill up the chamber, and it'll raise it up to the next level to allow it to pass over, or to lower the water and let it go to just a different elevation. So it's basically what it is. Like I said, a boat elevator. Well, I took her out there and was showing her all that stuff. Well, they got another museum right there by the locks up there in what's that?
Back.
Luke's back.
Oh,
Luke is
Luke.
back again.
How's it going, Luke?
Whiskey Creek. Good. Had to get ready for my parade for tomorrow, so.
Gotcha. Thank you again for the 10 gifted members. Thank you very much. I don't think you were
No problem.
in the chat here when you gave those out, so I appreciate it. Thank you.
Nope.
Let's
Nope,
see.
I was not.
Where was
Did you
it?
see I switched over to my other channel there?
I did. Oh, I did see that. Okay, I'm coming. Whiskey Creek Farms. There we go. Nice.
Yep.
Yes, and those who are not familiar with Luke and Whiskey Creek, you said that's your uncle's farm, right?
That is correct.
There we go. Let's see. So we got Miss Hillbilly. Oh no, I read that. No, I read that. Luke, you then said hi there to Miss Hillbilly. We got Miss Hillbilly saying hello and good evening, Luke. We got Rambo saying Reaver Time Todd. I'll have to check out the video from 82. I'm just trying to avoid gameplay ones at least as long as I can, and I may be way too addicted to this game. LOL. You know what? Yeah, but again, there's
I think
worse
we're all
addictions.
addicted to it.
Yes. Yeah. but again, there's worse things to be addicted to. I mean,
Exactly.
it's one of those things that at the end of the day, if this is something that you're really passionate about and really kind of driven towards, then it's not the worst thing in the world. Now, don't get me wrong, everything in moderation. Everything in moderation. You don't want something to completely consume your life. I mean, there's those people out there who are completely addicted to, and legitimately so, to like World of Warcraft. Perfect example. They'll spend every minute of their lives doing that and only do other things when they have to. Now, that is a bridge too far. That's a bridge too far. Regardless of what your addiction is, it might, go into the realm of too much. But all joking aside, it's just one of those where there are worse things out there. There are things that, at the end of the day, you want to draw a limit on. It's just, you really got to be able to self-reflect and analyze whether or not enough's enough. Let's see. We got Bradford says, you're caught up for now. Dun dun dun. I wasn't.
Oh no.
I wasn't. I wasn't. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let's see. Here, you know what? Let's go back to this one just real quick. Let's see. Christopher says, yes, it does, and I don't trust the glass. No, not at all. Let's see. No, and Christopher also says, but sometimes my chat bar will go away. Huh, that's weird. Ken says, nope, looks on my end. That's good, that's good. Reaver says, David at 82 knows his strengths and weaknesses. He is happy to help map modders debug and test, and has helped several like AJ, but his nice is high details, vehicles, ESP, old trucks, and semis. And that's, that's it, is your strength, your weakness, and that's actually the sign of intelligence, is not only being able to assess other people's strengths and weaknesses, but being able to assess your own. One of those that, sounds like he knows what he knows and is willing to be able to just stick with that. So more power to him. Then we got Luke coming in saying, from Whiskey Creek Farms, I'm coming. Then we got Rambo says, of the confirmed maps coming from FS22 to FS25, I think the 4 maps I'm looking forward to the most are Alma, Vlashish, Carpathian Countryside, and Court Farms. All of those are amazing maps, and looking forward to every single one of them. Let's see.
I don't think Court Farms is coming back.
Oh, really?
I don't think it is, because he hasn't. I asked him the other day, and he didn't. He said it's up in the air. So.
Oh man.
Because I also asked him about sPlay, and he said that will not be, which I'm kind of bummed out about. But
which map was that?
Chellington Valley.
Chellington.
From FS19.
Gotcha. Let's see. Hot Knight says fun stream. We got Christopher says nice. We got Rambo Hacker Gaming says, I am probably not doing it in the moderation, LOL. I have just over 5,000 hours on FS22. Okay, so that might not be in moderation, but as long as you're getting the things that you need to get done in your life done, then, again, there are worse things out there. But definitely make sure that you're not going too overboard. Make sure that you're not prioritizing the game over things in real life. One of those where, and it has begun. The chat has revolted against me. Oh my goodness. Christopher says, I used to be a Madden gamer and rage all the time. Then it looked one day and had FS22 in my library and was like, that is this, and now I am hooked. I also have raged a while and less stress. Well, that's the thing too, and I know I butchered all that, and I do apologize. when playing NHL, I didn't play online or competitive or anything like that, but I was always really stressed. I would always play like shooter games. I was always really like not stressed per se, but I always get frustrated. I always get angry. I don't get angry or frustrated with this game. I enjoy myself. I kick back, I relax, and it's all procedural. You know, Pippa, what do you think? I mean, this game, FS22, soon to be FS25, super relaxing game, right?
Me it is. I just can't wait to play it on number 25. So bye bye old, hello to the new.
And that's it. That's it exactly. What about you, Jonah? Super relaxing game?
Yeah, like it's easy for me to understand. Like say, well, at first it was hard, but now like I've got the hang of it, and I'm like looking for 25. Like it's gonna be better and hopefully just as easy to learn.
Yes, and just so everybody knows, I do plan on making some how-to videos similar to what I did here on FS22. So animal feeding, how to take care of them, how to do the general kind of ground maintenance and stuff like that to maintain your fields and stuff. So if there's anything that people can suggest that they would want kind of explained in further detail, feel free to leave a comment. Feel free to send me a message and whatnot, and I can definitely tackle those.
How to start the game.
How to start the game. Push the power button. But let's see.
Novelty.
We got Rambo says Scroft said he talked with Oxy and said court was okay.
Oh, maybe it was.
I tell you what, we'll keep our fingers crossed and hope that Court is coming back. That would be an awesome one to come back. Bradford says, keep running BDD, you're almost there. And then he says, all caught up. All spelled out. Reaver says,
unless he...
Go ahead.
Unless he changed his mind. But that was like a week ago when I...
Well, I mean, here's hoping. Here's hoping he changed his mind, or here's hoping that that something's going on, because that is a good map, and I would love to see that one come back. Reaver says, I like forestry, but sometimes the log physics just baffle my mind. Yes, 100%. And it's one of those that I really hope that there's been at least some attempts to kind of correct that, especially because we had the updates from the premium expansion. It'd be nice to be able to see something happen in regards to like a little bit of TLC in regards to that. So let's see. We are, for the most part, caught up. We'll go ahead and kind of go from there. Let's see. So we've got the field line. We got it fertilized. We got, basically, it's all done. We don't need to do much of anything else. We can roll it out, but not going to bother doing that. Well, you know what? No. We're going to get a percentage. No, that's not really worth it. Maybe come through and cut some grass? Maybe? Oh, then I got to pick up all the bales and... you know what? Why not?
I get a dad joke for that.
Yeah, dad joke? Let's hear it. I love dad jokes.
Okay. So I would tell you a joke about grass, but I had to cut it.
I love it. I love it. I tell you what, I've always gotten a big kick out of dad jokes, and I can't wait for my kids to grow up, and that's going to be one of the things I plan on doing all the time, is either dad jokes or just the kind of general like slight embarrassments, as any parent I'm sure will definitely tell you that, hey, embarrassing your kids every once in a while it's character building. We'll put it that way.
Yep.
And oh, cool. I thought I made a big old hash out of that one, but it worked out. But, all right, so we've discussed maps that we want to see. We've discussed kind of the the various different things that we want to kind of happen there in FS25. We also in the past have discussed other things such as the other various kind of things that are coming to FS25 gameplay wise and all that. Is there anything that we have kind of left off the table that we think may still have a chance at coming back, or not coming back, but coming to FS25? Will, we'll start with you.
So that I forgot what it was. It was like the Midwest header pack from wow, I cannot believe I forgot it. I forgot their name. It's the I gotta find it.
Well, anyways, in the meantime, Jonah, same. Did you find it?
Yeah. So it is the Legacy Premium Cutter Pack. Which came out, and it has a whole bunch of different headers, and it comes with header trailers to go with it, or you can get them with the built-in header trailers. They don't know if that's coming back or. I mean, which if it does, that would be fantastic. That's the only set you actually need.
Oh yeah, no, that so I never downloaded that mod or that mod pack, and the reason because it's a huge mod pack. I think it was like over 100 megabytes for the headers and stuff.
It was 300 and something.
Yeah, it was nuts. The size of that file was absolutely incredible. So I didn't bother downloading it. I mean, you figure 300 megs is that's the size of most average size maps. So it just wasn't something I was willing to commit that much space on my hard drive to. So, great demand at selling point bales, really? Well, but it was definitely a mod where I was like, man, I would love to have been able to install it because I could see just how useful that pack could be. Because, like you said, it's basically all that you need, really, when it comes to harvesting.
Yeah, because it has like the smallest header to like an 18 meter working with, like the biggest header that they go up to.
Yep.
And like you don't even need a header trailer. Just get it built right onto it, which is nice. But the nice thing about FS25 that they also dialed down the megabytes. So everything is less mega. They have more, all the more.
Yeah, so you were saying how they have 3,500 slots. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I made a goof. But even though they're lowering the slot count, because I think it's like 4,400 is the maximum slot count that we have on current gen consoles. Yeah. I think it's like 2,200 for previous gen and 4,400 for current gen. And even
for
though...
new...
Sorry, go ahead.
What was that? No, I was saying it's 4,400 new.
Yes. So even though it's technically lower than what we're used to having, it's gonna be okay because the slot counts are half of what there were in this current generation of game. So like Will was saying earlier, what used to be a 40 slot model is now a 20 slot model. So if you're able to create models that are half the slot counts and all that stuff, that also should entail that it means that it's going to have half of the storage capacity as well. That's my guess, at least. You know what? We'll hook up to the plow first.
Yeah. So then that means that you can have like way more detailed mods.
Yes, so you can have more detailed mods that would take up the same amount of storage space, the same amount of slot spaces it would have in previous years, but it's going to be far more detailed than it was in years past. So, yeah, I'm excited. I keep saying it. I know I keep repeating it, but it's just one of those, like, the amount of effort that was put into FS22 versus what is being, I'm sorry, FS25, then compared to what we have now, is just, there is zero comparison. There is nothing that we can point to here on FS22 that is going to kind of prepare people for the transition to 25. It is going to be that drastic of a change.
Right.
Let's see. I think I'm going to go ahead and cut this grass because why not? Not really a whole lot I can do because you do get contracts, but I think I'm in November and there's no contracts available. Oh, no, there is contracts.
Oh, yo, that's another thing, too, about the contracts I didn't tell you.
What's that?
Is that as soon as it hits 100%, you can't do anything else. Like in this game, FS22, how you're doing a contract even when it's ended, like you can continue to fertilize the field and stuff like that, right?
Okay.
In FS25, the second it hits 100%, nope, you can't anymore.
What?
So it literally ends.
So it just auto stops the contract?
So let's just say, for example, if I pick up for bailing, and I'm bailing, I can continue to bail and then get a couple extra bails off of it. Now, in FS25, if you're doing a bailing, you're bailing, the second hits 100%, the second hits 100%, it says contract finished. Well, then it will pop up saying you don't own this. So you won't be able to pick up, if you have one strip left, you won't be able to do nothing.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, it's almost like an autocomplete, but... Huh. Now, that I'm not sure how I feel about. Now, what happened here? Oh, this is a CSZ pack model. That's why it's a different color now. It's like, I didn't make this Kloss green. What's going on here? I forgot they updated the CSZ pack that made it to where you could actually colorize some of your tools and equipment. Oh, I just realized I needed that for picking up the bag handler back there.
By the way, do you have any screenshots you want to show off today?
Oh, good call. Thank you. Holy smokes, I cannot believe I forgot that. Yes, I've got Pippa screenshots. Let's see. Let's show those off really quickly. Pippa, thank you so much for sending these in earlier. I'll go ahead and show those off right now.
For me.
There we go. Check that out. The pretty pink truck there. We got a whole bunch of work going on here on this field. Pippa, is this Ravenport you're taking these from?
Yes, I did, and there's three workers doing on my one big field.
Oh, gotcha. So that's the big mega field that you created, right?
No, that's the mega field. Is the number 9, 10, and 11.
Gotcha. Okay.
That one is just on its own.
Gotcha. So yeah, you got the rollers. You got pretty much everything rocking and rolling there. That's awesome.
I love my Ravenport because Ken put me on it since was number 19, and I couldn't stop playing it.
Oh.
So, Ravenport is my favorite game ever out of Farming Simulator 22. Now I'm just waiting for it to come out at number 25, and I'm gonna do a bigger field.
Oh, that's awesome! I can't wait to start seeing screenshots of that one.
Oh, don't worry, you will be, because I'm doing it on my map.
All right, and I think that's the only.
there's another one too. If you looked at my number plate, it's total different to the others.
Oh, really?
Yes, my cousin taught me how to change the number plates that's on there. You can actually do your own creating of the number plate. And I put Tiggy Bell on mine.
Oh, that's cool. So you named it after the kitties.
Yeah, naming after my babies.
Oh, so cool.
So that's why all my number plates are being.
Storage shout out too.
What was that? What was that, Will?
I didn't say anything. That was Jonah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jonah. What was that?
We can't forget about the merch store either.
The merch store, yes. Jonah, you are on point to here. Holy smokes.
And the P.O. box.
And the P.O. box, yes. So apparently Jonah and Will are better YouTubers than I am, because they're remembering this stuff and I'm just trailing off and doing whatever. Oh my goodness. All right.
You're having too much fun.
I'm having way too much fun. It should be criminal having this much fun.
And it's your birthday.
And it's my birthday. You know what? There we go. Let's see.
Are you sure? Because it's now officially Saturday. So is it your birthday anymore?
You know, my wife, she has a thing where it's not just the birthday, it's like the birth week kind of thing. So she wants to sit there and like extend out all the celebrating and doing all that kind of stuff. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe we can do that. We'll do the whole BDD birth week.
Yeah.
Now, who here has either wives or who else has heard of this? Because before my wife, I had never heard of this before. This was something completely foreign to me. And then all of a sudden, it's like, oh yeah, it's my birth week. Like, okay. It's like, no, that means you gotta celebrate and we gotta do stuff all week. Kind of like, okay.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it?
Never heard of it either.
Oh yeah, no. She
We literally have a birth week at our family.
well,
We have a birth week at our house.
to where like you'll like
little
celebrate it
birth
for the
week.
whole week.
We have literally 4 birthdays within a week.
Oh wow.
Within like 3-4 days actually.
Oh man. That's cool though. I mean,
Yeah, it's April. We got my dad, April 30th. My sister's is April 30th. My brother is the 28th, and my other brother is May 1st.
wow. That's crazy. Like having all those birthdays all stacked up all on top of each other.
Yeah,
Whew. That sounds like
it's like a mini Christmas.
I was about to say, it sounds like the birthday parties are just gonna get slammed into one and be like, okay, everybody gets one day. This is when we're gonna celebrate. If you don't like it, suck it up.
Right.
Okay, what is the worst
I
day
did, y'all.
birthday on?
What was that, Jonah?
What is the worst day to have your birthday, or what's the worst month? Like, what's the worst day, or out of all the months, what's the worst date of a month to have your birthday on?
Oh, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, right around Christmas time.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, because that's when my birthday is. But here's
Same with my mom, too.
I think the worst birthday to have is February 29th.
Oh, like a leap year, baby?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because your actual birthday only comes around every 4 years.
See, I would still argue Christmas, and the only reason I argue Christmas is around that time is because oftentimes, you know, unless you got like really awesome parents who are able to afford, you know, separating it out, I would imagine most parents are like, you know, hey, you know, it's Christmas, it's your birthday, we're going to kind of jam them together and make like one thing just to try and limit expenses and all that stuff. So it's one of those.
That's what they do with me now.
Yeah, well, yeah. So it's one of those. It's you don't get to kind of celebrate them as two distinct kind of events. So that's kind of the bummer about it being so close, to each other. But it's also one of those where it just all depends. It's, can it separate out? Can it not?
I mean, what's worse for me, say you have the birth week, say mine falling around Christmas, but then my parents' anniversary is 2 days ahead of my birthday, and then you have my birthday, and then you have Christmas. It's too much in such a short period of time.
Oh yeah,
That's
no.
crazy.
Yeah, my anniversary
Yeah, my
is on
mom-
the 23rd of December, 2 days before Christmas.
Oh wow.
Oh,
So,
Yeah, that's whew. That's the one thing that really kind of burns us is my wife. She absolutely loves to sit there and celebrate everybody else's birthday. It's really kind of reeled itself in here recently because now we have kids, so they're obviously the priority. But it used to be before where we would go over and celebrate, get gifts and all that stuff for pretty much everyone in her immediate family, her brothers and sisters and all that. And I mean, it would add up. It would stack up really quickly because, let's see, in January, her younger brother and sister have a birthday 1 week apart. After that, there's, let me think. I think there's her sister's birthday in, well, actually, let me backtrack. So there's my birthday in November. There's then, Thanksgiving, which we do something for Thanksgiving for the family every year. So we're buying tons of stuff, for that meal. Then after that, there's Christmas. So we always go hog wild on Christmas, either for ourselves or for our nieces and whatnot. And for the longest time, we'd spend tons and tons of money on our nieces. We've, again, kind of reeled that back in because, we've got kids now. So we want to make sure that they have the best, Christmas that we can give them. And then there's the 2 in January and their birthday. Then there's the birthday in April. And then there's not another birthday, which is my wife's, until June. So it's just one of those, in the winter time, there's tons of stuff I've got to sit there and, are really used to because it's kind of toned down recently. But yeah, just, having to get everything for everyone around that same time, it's nuts. But of course, there's enough separation where you really can't, or at least I couldn't justify it back then, to where it would be like, oh yeah, this is, we can bring this all together into one kind of gift or one kind of event kind of thing. It was spread out just enough not to be able to get away with that. But, let's see, what else? So, we talked about maps. What are some other things that we're most excited about coming to 25? I mean, we're only days away here. What are those things that we haven't touched on yet that we're still really pumped up about?
the weather.
Yes, the weather. Thank you, Jonah. That's going to be a huge one. The not just the weather, but the inclement weather as well. That's I think going to be the biggest kind of thing out there. Let's see, Luke. Sorry, go ahead, Will.
And you can
You can disable it. Yeah, that's always good.
Yes, that's going to be nice. Let's see, Luke. What do you think? What have we not talked about yet that you're most excited about for 22 or 25?
Oh. I'm not sure. Covered most everything I can think of.
Okay.
I can tell you.
What's gonna be your favorite map?
What was
What's
that?
gonna be your favorite map? What's gonna be your favorite map though for 25.
For 25,
The-
are we
Back on
talking
you.
like just the base game stuff so far, or are we talking like of what we expect to come out?
Base game.
Ooh, so based on the things that I've seen up until this point, I'm most excited for the American map. Just one, because I'm American. I'm looking forward to seeing that. But I think that the Asian map is going to be kind of nice to try out. What I plan on doing is just similar to like what I did here on 22, is having one series dedicated for live streams, having another series dedicated for Let's Plays, and each one of them are going to have its own map and its own flavor kind of thing. So I think I'm going to have an opportunity to kind of give a try to both of those, because I don't think I'm going to really pay too much attention to Sri Lanka for the most part, because, you know, we've had it. You know, it's kind of quote-unquote old news now. So those are probably the two that I'm going to stick to the most, and specifically I'm more excited for the American-style map.
Oh.
I know I am excited for the American map. Well, because, well, I'm American, you know, so. Unless I'm playing British for the weekend, you know, so.
Yes, unless you're putting on those red coats, then.
In other words, God save the king.
The British are coming. The British are coming.
The British are coming.
Well, I can tell you one thing that I'm super excited for, and I know a lot of people, but I know it was one big thing in FS19. It was a big thing for FS20 me-wise, but to actually be able to refill your balers and your wrap, and actually have it disappear. It's kind of like the Straw Harvest Pack, the base game, like where you actually have to really you have net, you have twine, you have balers, and then like, you know, things that have like balers or single like wrappers, you know, that you wrap your bales, like you actually have to restock it, and it will actually disappear over time.
That is an amazing point. Yeah, because that's something I'm also looking forward to as well, because again, it's that layer of realism that we're going to get base game. I mean, it's awesome. You have to worry about balers in that regard. You have to worry about the twine. You have to worry about the wrapping, you know, all that stuff. You can't just, you know, have it auto-populate into, you know, oh, there we go, into your into your machine. So again, that kind of realism from Farming Simulator seems really appropriate, and I'm really excited about that one. That's a really good point, Will. Let's see.
Trying to think of, let's see here. I mean, there's also another one I'm super psyched for is ground deformation.
Yes, the ground deformation I'm super stoked about, because again, realism. The fact that Giants really took the time to think of, you know, what is going to be the one of the most authentic kind of things that we can do in regards to our game, and I think they nailed it. I think they absolutely blew that one out of the water. You know, making it to where the ground's going to deform, that's actually going to affect the performance of your vehicles. You know, make it to where it's going to, you know, bog your engine down. It's going to, you know, bog, you know, the steering down, like the whole 9 yards. Like that's huge. That's a huge update, and I'm just so excited about all the various things that we get, you know, just to this point. And I was reading something, I can't remember what, but it sounds like we haven't heard everything yet. It sounds like there's still stuff out there that they haven't really kind of dropped at this point. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but I'm hopeful. Is that a... Oh, not.
Well, I mean,
okay.
but I mean, I'm also super excited for GPS and actually be able to like set up like a course play for like workers and for like yourself. And another big one too. I just had it at the top of my head and now it's gone. Oh, baby animals.
Baby animals.
Yeah.
So in actually, no, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that because that's gonna give too much information away for something I'm doing. But yeah, no, baby animals, that's gonna be huge because I mean, they're going to actually interact differently than, say, the animals that we got on a map like Bally Spring. You know, they're going to be far more animated. They're gonna feel younger and alive because they're going to jump around and play and do all that kind of stuff, just like a baby animal would. You know, unlike in Farming Simulator 22, where we were on Bally Springs and other various maps that would, you know, allow baby animals for. They were very much static is the wrong word, but it's the closest thing that I can get with it. It just seemed very much like they were like the adult cows where they just kind of meander around kind of thing. They weren't really doing much outside of, you know, just existing. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, was really cool, but I'm really glad to see that Giants thought of, you know, hey, you know, what are some typical behaviors of a baby, a juvenile, or an adult, and have that be a part of their kind of programming kind of thing. You know, because we saw the videos of the baby cows and how they kind of interact and how they jump around and play and frolic and stuff like that. Just, again, it's just details, 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 as I always say.
Yo, now I already know your opinion on that, but I want to hear it from Jonah, Luke, and Pippa. What do you guys think about GPS being base game?
I think that's gonna be amazing.
So excited. I am
Be
so excited for that.
All
Yeah,
right, so
turn left, LOL.
so
It'll
so
be really interesting to see what the GPS will come out on everything actually, because I'm looking forward to doing GPS on one of my farms.
Easy.
yeah,
See, I'm excited to do spinach because you can harvest it.
yeah, it works pretty much like twice a year or something like that, if I remember right.
Yeah, because you plant it in April and you harvest it.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, the fact that we're able to, you know, get the different crops and all that stuff, that's obviously a huge increase and a huge bonus. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I heard Pippa say that she's looking forward to course player to the GPS. I heard Luke. Jonah, I think that we were all kind of talking over each other, but I think
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited.
there we go. So yeah, it's one of those that GPS is going to be an absolute game changer, not only to just us in general and how we can play, but to things like AI workers, to contracts, all that stuff. We'll be able to do contracts where we just accept, set, forget. That's it. Like, we'll be able to just kind of go about and do stuff, especially like a mowing contract, being able to let the worker mow and then letting them do all the various bits and pieces, you know, maybe outside of baling if they haven't programmed that in, which I kind of doubt they would have.
They didn't.
Yeah, so it's just one of those, like, which, I mean, eventually can be fixed when you're talking about windrowers and stuff like that. You know, especially once we start getting, you know, mods and stuff, we'll get windrowers similar to, what is it? Yeah, like the trail windrower. We'll start getting these kind of mods where there'll be kind of quality of life mods rather than more realistic mods kind of stuff, or the what was it, the one ultimate mowing and baling pack mods where you can kind of daisy chain things together. So one of those where it'd be really nice at that point. Let's see. Let me catch up with the chat here because I see quite a few has popped in here. Let's see. Rambo says, I hope they fix the bale physics. Yes. That, I hope, is also in the cards, because not only would I like them to address the kind of tree physics and how those work, I would love for them to address the bale physics, but you were saying, Will, earlier how the bale physics has changed to where you're going to have specific sets of equipment that's only going to work with specific bale types, right? Like the pallet forks, or not pallet forks, the bale spikes and stuff?
So you'll have like different contracts that you can do, but you'll have to read it very specific, because it will either say use a baler or square baler. You know, and it's actually funny because when going to pick up bales, you actually can pick up round bales with a bale spike easier than you can a square baler, compared to if you use like a bale claw instead.
Okay. Okay, so I misunderstood you when you were saying, so what you're saying is that each contract is actually going to have a specific bale type that it's going to require in order for you to be able to complete it.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, so I misunderstood. I thought you were saying like the equipment that you had to use was specific to the type of like bale you could work with, kind of thing. So that was completely my misunderstanding. Let's see. Rambo also says it was over a month ago, so Oxy may have changed his mind since then. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so sounds like, Will, you might have the more recent information as to whether or not Oxy is going to go ahead and bring Court Farms in.
Yeah, it's up in the air right now, so.
Yeah, so, again, fingers crossed, here's hoping. We got Rambo Osasis. I think it may have been almost 2 months ago when Scroff said it, LOL. Okay, so, yeah, definitely seems like, Will, you have the more recent information, so I hope that's not the case. I hope that, you know, it's wrong or that they're going to change their mind, but, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, regardless,
One way to find out.
Yeah, exactly. But regardless, I'm sure that whatever they bring to us here on Farming Simulator 25 is going to be awesome. So I look forward to it regardless. Even if it's not Court Farms, you know, hopefully something of equivalent quality, you know?
Right.
Ken says, Scroft has done over 200 roleplay episodes on Court Farms. I watched all those episodes. Nice. Yeah, I was introduced to Scroff from a Mr. Sealy P shout-out, actually. He ended up giving him a shout-out a while back, and it was like the ultra-high cinematic kind of content that he did that really kind of gave Mr. Sealy P the notion to give him a shout-out. Now, unfortunately, I don't watch his channel as much as I probably should, but I really don't watch a lot of Farming Simulator content because personally, I don't want somebody else's ideas to accidentally kind of, for lack of a better word, taint my ideas. I don't want to accidentally start like pilfering ideas and thinking, oh, well, this is a cool idea, let me try it, or, you know, or let enough time elapse, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, hey, I'm going to do this, and thinking that it's like more of an original idea than what it actually is, and yeah, and then turns out, oh, hey, so-and-so did this like 3 months ago, and I just so happen to forget.
Oh.
So, one of those that, I don't know, it's silly things like that I think about, because I know I have a really bad memory. I know it's really terrible. So it's one of those that I will watch something and then a month will go by and it's like, oh, hey, what if I did this? And it's like, well, where did that thought come from? And then I realize a little while after I do it, it's like, oh, it came from X, Y, and Z source, or this person did it, kind of thing. So therefore, you know, it's not as original as I thought it was at the time, kind of thing. So sucks getting old. Rambo says contracts don't make extra money anymore, so no more bail contracts for extra money. Yeah, so that's something that Will was pointing out to earlier, which that is a huge bummer. not being able to get a bunch of extra income from the contracts themselves. But again, it's more realistic. I mean, I might not like it, but I mean,
technically, you are stealing what their bales. I mean, you're just bailing it for them. You're technically not supposed to take it from them.
well, yeah, and not only that, but that kind of 10% extra from the products that you get from harvesting and stuff like that. Like, you're right. It doesn't make sense in real life. No farmer's going to be like, oh, yeah, go ahead and go do my harvesting contract. I'm going to pay you X amount, and I'm going to give you a 10% bonus of the crop that you pull out. No, like, that's an unrealistic scenario, and I don't see any farmer ever saying that that's going to be in the cards kind of thing. And to the realistic side of me, I'm excited about that, but at the same time, it's like, how are we going to get our products now? So we'll see. We'll see how that all works out.
The best you may get a couple pieces of corn.
Yeah.
I know BD, you're absolutely gonna the shop menu though.
Oh really?
It's laid out to be crisp, clean, sorted, like way better than that. Like, you know, so for example, so I'm gonna go into the shop here. Like I said, it's like vehicles. So you got the category of vehicles, you got small, medium, etc., right?
Okay.
And the way it's sorted out is that so you have vehicles, and then you have like your small, medium, large trucks, and then you have your cars and SUV, and then down below that you have it's like soil work, you have grassland care, you have animals, like it's all different categories, but it has different little sections.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I come across a video showing it,
Yeah, please do, because that definitely has my interest.
it's a lot more organized than what 20.
Yeah, that's the thing about 22 is that it's definitely organized chaos. So it'll be nice to see, you know, things be a little bit toned down and hopefully a lot easier to find specific mods and models and stuff like that, because there are times where, you know, especially because we get so many mods that are kind of downloaded from the mod hub, and we could have hundreds if not thousands of different mods on our platforms at any given time. So it's one of those where oftentimes where if I'm looking for something specific and I don't know like the category, it's categorized weirdly. Like for an example, the belt system here for the forage harvester, this thing here, the forage pickup, if you didn't know that it was under belts for some reason, you know, you would have to go in here and then you'd have to go through the giant list and all that stuff under the mods and DLCs. So it's just one of those where, you know, I'm looking forward to where if the menu is cleaned up a bit, that it's going to be hopefully a lot easier to find things and you know, retrieve them when you need them.
And it doesn't go across no more.
What do you mean?
So if you go into like, you know, so for example, if I go into like large and you scroll all the way to the like in the shop.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't scroll to the right and you don't scroll to the left, you scroll downward. So you basically have, I think it's like 4 or 5 vehicles like on the top row, and then you go down, down, down. So, which I think is a lot better than having to scroll all the way over to the right.
Yeah, no, that sounds great. Yeah, like I said, if you find a video or if you get some screenshots, feel free to send them over because I would definitely be interested in seeing that.
I will.
Let's see. We've got Rambo says contracts don't make extra money. Or no, I read that. Reaver says so then don't sell your bales until all done. Oh,
I don't think he understands. But don't sell your bales to your that doesn't make sense.
So I think he's saying, so you have to sell the bales in order to complete the contract, kind of thing. So I think he's saying that that in order to get the extra product, that you would just hold off on returning the bales until you had everything kind of made, kind of thing. Maybe is that what you're saying there, Reaver? So, like, if this field I was working on was a contract, I would sit here, mow it, bale it, and do all that stuff. Do all that stuff first before trying to turn in the bales for completion. But I think you guys are saying that, once a certain amount of bales are turned in, that everything else from that field just disappears, right?
No, like, so for example, if you get a contract, like, okay, bale this field, and you have to do the ground. Bale the field, until it says contract complete. Mr. CDP even tried to go on there and pick up a bale with a telehandler and like, you can't even pick up a bale. Like, it's not your bale. You're just doing a contract. And then once you finish the contract, they all vanish.
Okay. So yeah, it's that's definitely going to be a bummer. Like I said, getting that extra product is really useful, but again, I also understand them and why they're doing it. Let's see. So we are done. Look at that. We got our grass field mowed for the first time since planting it. So that's awesome.
Yeah, and it's not on the and the leaf. And I want to customize like an FS22. You know how it's on the right side wall, left side, but I find it a lot easier to use from what I've seen, because instead of having to like scroll until you find out what you want, it's like there are some options where it's like yes or no. And it's like a little switch that you can go back and forth on, which I think is awesome. And then for like tires, like you just click over until you find the tire kind you want, kind of like the way it is now.
Okay.
So it's kind of hard for me to explain.
Well, yeah, no, like I said, it's one of those where I'm definitely interested in what it is, and I'm really hoping that, like, if you find something, like I said, let me know, because I definitely, oops, I definitely want to see what it is you're talking about, because that sounds like a pretty significant change. Let's see. So now we're going to just give that a little bump, just like so. And now this particular forage wagon, this thing is absolutely amazing. Unlike most forage wagons, this is adjustable. So this is a part of the mods that released here recently. Which one was it?
I think I know which one you're talking about.
The variable pickup width.
Increase the size of your thing.
Yes, so it's called the variable width pickup width mod, and it allows you to be able to adjust the width at which you're collecting stuff off the ground. Yeah, absolutely love that came out. I wish we had it longer, because that would have made forage wagons just so much better, in my opinion. But because we didn't have this, I used to never use forage wagons. I'd always just go straight to a baler. I've always wanted to use the Gavile balers, because, I mean, look at that thing. That's so cool looking. Let's see, grab that. All right. But you can see up in the top left-hand corner there, let's see, where is it? Oh, it helps if I'm on Yeah, right now I have it on extended pickup. But if I toggle work mode, virtual windrower, default, bonus, extended, virtual windrower. So the biggest one is virtual windrower. And as I come up here, I'll show you exactly what it does. But it essentially just adjusts the pickup width for this particular wagon. And, oh, it's so good. So good. Look at that. That's the widest you can pick up from. And that's huge. That's absolutely huge. Looks like I'm missing some. Now, I'm not sure exactly how this works, and Will, maybe you'll know. So, when doing forage wagons, like what we're doing here on screen, you can have certain forage wagons that will allow you to put in the silage additive, and thus you'll get the bonus for silage work. Now, I know I get the 5% bonus, I think it's 5% bonus from this step, but my baler also has silage additive within it. Am I getting double bonuses or something by running it through two separate machines with silage additive?
So if you have a baler with silage and you're baling up grass bale, then you'll get a bonus off of that. So you'll have more bales in the long run. If that answers your question.
Yeah. I mean, so essentially what I'm asking is you can see on screen here I have both a forage wagon and a baler, both separate items. One's the Gavile baler, the other's a Pottinger forage pickup. Each unit has silage additive that can be added into each individual machine. Right. Now, do I get the 5% bonus for the forage wagon plus another 5% bonus for the Gavile baler? Because each one of them is their own separate unit. I'm wondering if it recognizes them as separate kind of inputs, and thus is going to give me two separate bonuses. If that makes sense.
So that baler does take silage additive, right?
Yes. Yep. So this baler has silage additive.
Yeah. So what would happen is that when you pick up your loading wagon, you'd get a bonus because you get more stuff because it's the silage additive. When you go to dump it to make bales, you get another bonus on top of that. More bales out of it.
Okay.
If that makes more sense.
Yes, I think so. Let's see. All right, so let's go around the chat one more time. So we all play different styles of gaming and whatnot. Some of us play more realistic than others and all that stuff. What would you say is the kind of the most cheeky thing when it came to your farm build, your gameplay, whatever? What are some of the kind of more absurd things that you've done on your games? Let's see. Pippa, how about you? What are some kind of outlandish things that you've done on your farm?
I've done some of the contracts on there, but I don't like doing is sowing. I hate sowing.
Okay.
Because I don't like sowing. I like cutting the grass and stuff, but I just don't like sowing and stuff because that's not my thing.
I gotcha.
I love my what's it called it now? I love my harvesting stuff, but not sowing. That's one thing is out.
Gotcha. So, Luke, what about you? What are some? Well, number one, what kind of gaming style do you have? Do you like to play like ultra realistic? Do you like to just
realistic?
More realistic. So what would you say is kind of the
Yeah.
cheekiest thing that you've taken liberties with in regards to your gaming style? So you like to play a more realistic game style. What would you say kind of
Yeah.
blends the realm of reality versus like just having fun gameplay that you've done personally?
There's one mod, the water pump pack. I think this. Let me see if I can find it. So know what pump about.
So Luke, it sounds like you're starting to break up there. Can you repeat
Yeah.
what you were saying? Uh-oh. Luke, I don't know if you can hear us or not, but
Yeah.
you've gone full-blown robot.
I can hear
Well, yeah, his internet box.
Uh-oh. It's going off the rails, boys.
Where?
Here, let me message him so I don't know if he can hear us or not. There we go. Okay. So anyways, while we get that addressed, Jonah, what kind of gaming style do you have?
I have a mix of both. Like on Big Texas Flats, I do as realistic as possible. But like, say, I also have other ones where I just like see how fast I can. Like, say on Ford Fields, like I downloaded a mod and it was harvesting corn at 150 miles an hour.
Nice. That's awesome. And then, Will, what about you? What's the kind of gaming style that you have?
Realistic.
Realistic?
I was trying
No
to.
surprise.
I know. I know on Iowa Plains View. I just because by the time I build this farm, we have like less than put money in it. Just build a farm. But I know Elma, Missouri, I worked up from the bottom up. So it's always I start at the bottom and work my way up.
Yeah, so all in all, what would you? So you say you played realistic. What would you say is kind of the biggest liberty that you've taken in your gameplay?
What do you mean by liberty?
Like so, if you're playing a more realistic game style, has there been a time where you've gone like, you know what, I just want to get this done, so let me go ahead and just slam in, 100-mile-an-hour harvester kind of thing, just to get this over with?
There was one time, and that was because I had from every single field, so I just.
You broke up there at the end. What was the last bit of that?
The big stone picker from Mack Trucker.
Yes.
Yeah, I broke down and I grabbed that. I'm like, I love playing realistic. Nope.
So, who here has seen the new stone picker as part of the Lizard Colossus Harvester pack?
I haven't, because I'm waiting to be surprised.
Well, this is FS22 mod.
Oh.
So, in the Lizard Colossus Harvester pack, they ended up adding the Colossus Stone Picker Scraper 5300 and 5300 Unrealistic. And the Unrealistic is a stone picker where you can do standard working width of 2.4 meters. You can do a 10 meter working width, a 25 meter working width, a 50 meter working width on it. It is absolutely nuts, and you can increase the capacity going from standard, which is 5,000 liters, to 25,000 liters, to 50,000 liters, 100,000 liters, 500,000 liters, and back again. Like, it's incredible this specific model, like this could save so much time and headaches just doing that. Oops, that's the wrong button I pushed.
I was able to take some screenshots from the video from Farmer Cop through like, because he was in the shop like showing off everything. I was able to get screenshots of like categories. So
nice, that's awesome.
I sent them to you. So
let's see. So it is what, almost 1 o'clock in the morning here, and I am really starting to struggle. I'm really tired. It was a long day today. So I'm going to pick up the rest of the product here on the field. After that's all picked up, I think we're going to start hammering away at the chat, and then we're going to start signing off for the night. But before we get to that point, let me thank each and every one of you individually for joining me here for the chat. Pippa, thank you for coming on. Luke,
You're
Jonah,
welcome.
and Will, thank you all so very, very much. I had an absolute blast with each and every one of you, and I absolutely want to be able to do this again. This, not only did I think that this, it's a struggle. Come on. There we go. Not only do I think that this made the stream just that much more interesting, being able to have so many different people's perspectives, but I mean, let's face it, nice little birthday stream where we had so many people on and doing something for the very first time here on the channel. Again, I also want to give an extra shout out to Luke for all of his help with figuring out how to get this call set up, how to actually get it to work here in Discord. That was absolutely huge. Oh.
No problem.
So Will with the super chat says, keep going, stay awake, LOL, drink some G Fuel. Unfortunately, I don't have any G Fuel. I don't keep that stuff on hand.
What, did we turn into a driver stream here?
One of those that one of those that
some
I
water
would
with coffee would work.
Just drink some Red Bull.
just so I do have some
Confused
Ghost,
ring.
but this is all empty, so unfortunately,
Oh, time to go get another one.
if I had another, I would absolutely get it so we could stick around a little bit longer. But like I said, it's part of the issue is that I was out in the sun all day, so that is definitely starting to wear on me.
I mean, Luke, you may
Well,
be a
it's only
couple hours
10 o'clock
behind,
here.
but some of us are. It's a little early in the morning now.
It's only 10 o'clock here. You can go for another couple hours.
Another
if I
couple
live-
hours.
if I live like right around the corner from BDD, I would.
If you lived right around the corner from me, you'd
we
what?
still need to get BBD to 1 million subscribers for the 24-hour streams.
Well, I would. So what I said is that if I lived right around the corner from BDD, I would knock on the door, leave, have him answer the door, and have a box sitting there and says, "Open it." He opens it, it's just thing chug.
Oh dear.
Oh man. So if a random box showed up at my doorstep, I don't think I'm going to be opening it. If anything, I'm likely going to be calling the police and the bomb squad. That's probably what's going to be the first call. Now, if you were to then kind of show yourself and be like, "Oh, hey, it's me, it's Will," then it's like, "Oh, hey, Will, okay, let me accept said box, let me open said box."
Irritable.
Open it. Let's just.
I mean,
who said that? Well, it's your conscience. Yeah, we don't talk very much these days.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely something that's in short supply here lately.
Yeah.
Just is it just me or is that trailer auto dumping? It is.
Yeah.
What is going on here?
Oh, so I did let Bree know while you were interested in placing an order, she said, "Well, I'll just shoot me a message and I'll give it to her." So.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll take a look because if I remember right, I think I saw like a menu or something. Is that? Am I
Yeah, so it's not really a menu, but it's more of like a sheet of what she's selling. And so she's mainly doing like Christmas cookies and stuff like that. So the way you can do it is you can either them made or your own pack where she makes the cookies, sends them to you, and then it comes with like decoration, frosting, or else that you can put on yourself with like instructions on how to do it.
Oh, that's cool.
So
that's really cool.
Yeah, she already has like 5-6 people who want to order already. So.
Let's see. So while this is kind of going back, oh, Jonah with the. I've got to get that fixed. I've got to get that fixed because the voice to text I keep saying the voice to text, the text to voice. I really want to get that up and running because I hear it in my head and then I just presume that everybody else can hear it on stream, and I got burned really hard, like I had mentioned, because nobody can hear it.
Yeah.
So it just drives me nuts that that's not like a default for some reason. Let's see. You know what? Let me try this just real quick because it's the alert box right there. I'm gonna change a setting just really quick. Why did that happen? Don't do that.
So like me over here going, really? Where'd you go? There it is.
I'm sorry, Luke. What was that?
Oh, I was looking for something, trying to figure out where it was. I finally found it. I was losing equipment, and I know you're around here somewhere. Just where'd you go?
I cannot stand it when I do stuff like that. I'll sit there and like think I put something away, and then all of a sudden I realize, nope, it's like completely on the other side of the map, or somewhere where I wasn't even beginning to expect it to be.
Yeah. How did your daughter like the videos I sent about the Ghostbusters?
Oh my goodness. So I ended up showing those to her and she lost it. She was loving it. It's like, Ghostbusters, 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 Ghostbusters. And then of course, you know, as soon as we did that, we ended up putting it on repeat for her for who knows how long.
More views, yay!
So yeah, be on the lookout. Oh my goodness, but yeah, no, she loves. It's right now it's a good mix between Ghostbusters, Spooky Scary Skeleton. What are some of the other ones that she's really been into here lately? So Post Malone came out with a country album here recently, and one of the songs is called "I Had Some Help." And that's the other one that she's really been into because my wife ended up...
Malone and Morgan Wallen.
And Morgan Wallen, exactly.
I have that song on my playlist.
Oh, it's such a good song. It was a really good album, really, because, I mean, Post Malone did a fantastic job.
On that album. Yeah.
Never heard of
Oh, check it out. Yeah, it's Post Malone. I Had Some Help, and he sings with Morgan Wallen. It's a really good song.
It's country.
Country, yep.
Yeah, I don't listen to country music.
Ah, gotcha. Well, then that makes sense why you wouldn't have known it.
Yep. That's all I listen to is country.
I listen to a good mixture of country, rock and roll, and like a little bit of rap, but not a ton.
That's like my number 1 to go is rap and hip hop. I know. I mean, I don't listen to it because of like the lyrics. I listen to it because of the beat.
Mm-hmm. I know there's a ton of people. Like I had friends growing up, and that was what they said. It's like the lyrics don't really mean much to me, but it's just that kind of sound, the kind of that kind of goes along with the lyrics. Oops.
Yeah.
Oh, it is going. Okay, it's unloading. I want to know why that's working like that. That is so weird. Oh, and there's a trailer, and I just slammed into it.
Oof.
Oof, big time.
Crash counter +1.
Yeah, crash counter +1.
We got some points, everybody.
I tell you what, I need to... Oh! So, my wife... So, I was telling how, the day's been really good and all that stuff, and all... There we go. Count back up, back. There, that. Don't get stuck. There we go. All the stuff that I ended up doing today. Well, what I didn't explain is, some of the things I got for my birthday today. And my wife, she ended up getting me something, and I was just absolutely floored that she got it. I was just completely dumbfounded. Here, I'll bring it up. Bring up the full camera. Give me 1 second. Let me...
I'll see it here in a little bit after stream is done.
What's that?
I'll see it in a little bit here after the stream is done, because I can only do one or the other on my phone.
Gotcha. Okay. So she got me this. She got me a stream deck for the streams here. So I am so pumped about this. This is going to be absolutely a game changer for me. Being able to do so much with this little device. Oh, love it, love it, love it, love it. Love you, sweetie. I greatly appreciate it. This was, this was huge.
Yeah, I still have to order one of those for my PC.
It should be Carolina Hurricanes.
What was that?
You still need to change the hat. It should be Carolina Hurricanes.
No. No. Never.
Won tonight.
I tell you what. Who won tonight?
The Kraken, our local hockey team.
Oh, nice. Well, that's cool. I know the Wings were playing tonight, but I didn't see who won. They're going up against Toronto, I think.
Las Vegas. They're playing versus Las Vegas.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Nice, nice. That was probably a really good game.
It was 4-3, so yeah.
Nice. But
where did you do the 180 centimeter bales wrapping, or is it just 150?
I'm sorry, Jonah. What was that?
That baler, can it do 180 centimeter bales wrapping, or is it just 150?
Ooh, I think this particular one goes up to 150 when it's wrapping them. There's basically two versions of the Gavile baler. I got the bigger of the two, but yeah, so I got this one here, the VarioMaster V140, and it'll do up to 150 centimeter bales for both unwrapped and wrapped bales. But the smaller one, the LT Master F5 115, this one only does 125 centimeters, whether it's wrapped or not. So I have it set to the bigger of the two options. Let's see, how many do I have on here? 1, 2. Let's go ahead and pick up those other two bales. Might as well. But no, it just I've been wanting to use this baler for quite some time, and I started using it on my Alma Missouri Let's Play, but the problem is that I was trying to use it to make TMR bales. One size limit. What? Okay, well, I guess,
I think those are 25.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't remember making 125s, though. That's weird. Not a big deal.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, want.
You cut that out. No.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and park that. All right, let's catch up with the chat here again. Let's let's see. Rambo says, but I bet there will be PC mods that'll let you keep going. LOL. Yeah, that's going to be my guess. Is eventually the PCs will kind of break that system per se. Rambo also says, me, my next oldest sister, and my oldest brother are all born in March. It's a birthday month in the family. Wow, that's whew. That has got to be rough. I mean, that's the only downside about having like birthdays next to holidays or next to other people, especially like within the family kind of thing, is that there are times where you just want to be able to have your own kind of thing, and then I mean you're always going to share something like that. So it's nice that you can share it, but at the same time, it's like, having that bit of separation is also nice. I don't know. It just, maybe that's the only child speaking in me, because I don't have any brothers or sisters outside of my in-laws now. But I don't know. Just I'm sure you also kind of get used to it because that's kind of what you grow up used to, kind of thing. That makes sense. Let's see.
Yeah.
What was that?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought I heard somebody say something.
Sound like Luke.
Grass. Wish it could be that easy in real life.
For some reason I thought I saw something over here. I don't know. Don't know what it was. Oh, it's okay. It's one of the plants that's. It looked like one of those nuggets that were just kind of hanging out there, but it was like the pink part of the plant. What happened? Oh, it's.
He's eating stuff now. Oh no.
Yeah, definitely getting tired. He's hallucinating. Get this man to bed.
I thought it was a nugget. No, it's just a
gold fever. Oh my goodness. My dad had a friend way long time ago who ended up moving out to Arizona, and he got a really bad case of gold fever, where he ended up buying like just a little panning kit. He thought, oh, well, let me go out to out to the rivers and whatnot, and see what I can get and whatnot. And he ended up coming back one time, and he had a little, like, some little vial of flakes and whatnot. And from that moment on, like, I guess he ended up investing tons and tons of money in all sorts of different kind of stuff, and he caught gold fever bad. To where he ended up investing a small fortune and didn't get much out of it at the end of the day, because the likelihood of you actually finding anything of significance is extremely low, unless you're doing like the big kind of mining operations where you're like dredging, like up in Alaska and stuff like that. Then you can actually come up with pretty decent amounts. But for the personal person, you're not really gonna come back with too much at any given point in time.
Right.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and pick up the rest of that. What was that? Oh, the wrapper was gone. Huh. Okay. Weird that was playing in my ear from that distance. Alright, so we've got the last little bit here. Look at that. All nice and cleaned up. Our environmental score has gone up, which is nice. Let's see, it's now a 78. It was a 40-something. So now we're splitting that value, so that's good. 54. Hey, we're above water. Nice. We were taking penalties. Well, now we're not. Now we're actually making money with the environmental score, so that's nice.
Nice.
All right, so at this point, let's go ahead and catch up with the chat, and we'll start rounding out this live stream series. Let's see. So, Ken says Friday the 13th, I think, is the worst birthday date. Yeah, having it on the 13th of any month leaves you open for a Friday the 13th birthday at one point in time. So, yeah, that could end in bad ways. Rambo says, my parents got married on Halloween 1956, and my dad always said, oh, I think it's my dad always said, it was a trick not to... It's a trick not to treat. Oh, wow. No. Oh, Rambo, that's funny. Bradford says, my girlfriend and my youngest daughter have birthdays in January, a week apart, twin boys in July, and my oldest daughter and myself are 1 day apart. Wow. Whew. Oh, that's a busy couple of months there.
You get a Florida train heading your way, BBD.
Well, hopefully it's bringing some cool stuff.
It's bringing orange juice in all your packages.
There we go. Reaver says 82 Studios and DJ don't like the new shop menu. LOL. Really? Huh, I wonder why. Let's see. Ken says, if completed a bale contract, does that mean that there is another contract to collect those bales? So it sounds like that once the contract's completed, like everything just disappears. All the overages and all that stuff, it just goes away. Like it doesn't count towards your ability to grab, kind of thing. Let's see. Rambo says, yes, you get a 5% bonus on the forage wagon and a 5% on the Gavile wrapper when you dump it in there. Nice. So that's cool. So you get kind of a little 10% bonus. Bradford with all the robots. What's that? What's that, Will?
I said exactly what I just...
Yep, exactly. Let's see. Will gave the 8-month member chat there. Says, keep going, stay awake, LOL, drink some G Fuel. I love it. Bradford says, no one sang. Uh-oh.
Oh.
You know what? That's actually a really good point, because I think we were supposed to do, like, when we came together for the first time, we were all supposed to kind of harmonize and do something. So I don't know. What are you all thinking?
Jingle bells.
I don't remember ever hearing that.
I mean, we all can sing Happy Birthday to BBD right quick.
Yeah.
Luke's back there. He's like, I don't remember signing up for that. You don't remember reading the fine print on the tier 3 membership level? Is that you come into the streams and it's like you sing?
No.
You don't remember reading that?
It's something I started.
It's called the Jonah Clause.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Jonah says for the $2 super chat, again, thank you, Jonah. I appreciate it. No, go to bed. And then we got Rambo says, love my Stream Deck. I also have the app so I can have a second one set up on my cell phone. Really? I didn't know that was even a thing. That's awesome. I'm gonna have to look into that.
Yeah, I still have to get one of those for my PC.
I tell you what, when she well, technically my daughter got a hold of my gifts and she's like starting to tear them open right there in front of me. And it's like, you know what, let her have her fun. So she opens it up and it's the Stream Deck. And I'm like, whoa! And as you saw on the stream there, it's the bigger one. So it's just, I was completely blown away because I don't even think I even mentioned it to her, like at any point in time. She just kind of showed up with it, and it's like, that's something I've been wanting to get for a long time, but just haven't. But no, now I've got it. I've got to figure out how to set it up and get it up and running. And like I said, it's going to be a game changer because one thing that I have a real, well, it's not even a problem per se, but especially on live streams, it's a bigger problem than anything. If I use my mute button, the mute button's on the microphone, so I have to touch the mic, I have to push the button. It makes like a pop in the sounds, to where during Let's Plays I can edit it out. It's not a big deal. But during live streams and stuff, I can't. So it's one of those, you hear a pop and it's like, okay, well that just sounds terrible. So yeah, it's just kind of a nice little addition. I'll be able to put a mute button on it and, you know, set it up for other things. I'll hopefully be able to set it up to where I'll be able to switch between scenes and stuff, you know, a little bit more seamlessly. Which again, nice.
You can actually set it up to the point you can just press a button and it will automatically bring down your stream and like bring up you, and then press it again. It'll do like vice versa.
Yeah, no, that's. I'm so excited about it. Like when I got that and she showed it to me, I was like, "Oh my goodness, this is a game changer." Let's see.
Yeah, your birthday gift from. Still waiting.
You broke up there, bud. What'd you say?
Said my birthday gift to you still hasn't shipped off yet. Oh.
Gotcha. No, again, thank you for that. I greatly appreciate it. I'm looking forward to when it gets here and being able to, you know, eventually being able to. Yeah, exactly. Be able to do my first unboxing.
You have to get something from me too to go along with that gift.
What's that, Jonah?
You're about to get something from me to go along with that gift.
Uh-oh. What do you got up your sleeve?
When you get it,
nothing.
you know it's me.
What's that?
I don't like that silence.
When you'll get it, you automatically will know it's me. I won't even have to put anything in it. You just like when you get this, it just screams me.
Wait, are you saying that you sent something? Are you sending something in the mail, or are you saying?
Yes, I'm sending something in the mail to you to go with Will's present. It's gonna fit perfectly.
Gotcha. Well, cool. I appreciate it. Thank you. So, and speaking of which, I trailed off and didn't do the P.O. Box, so let's do that real fast. So if you're interested in sending something to the channel, go ahead and send it to P.O. Box 6136, Hudson, Florida 34674. If you do, the only thing I ask is that if you send me something, please make sure that you include your YouTube handle name or who it's from. I want to be able to give you the proper, you know, shout outs and whatnot that you rightly deserve. So again, thank you very much. Let's see. Let's go to this camera here. And we are all caught up with the chat. I had an absolute blast with every single one of you. Pippa, Will, Luke, Jonah, thank you all so much for coming out here tonight. And by the way, Jonah, it looks like you lost the poll. 83% of people who voted said that it was okay for me to beat you in the chat.
I get destroyed.
So, yeah. So it's one of those that we might have a contest. Maybe I'll give it like a 5-minute leeway to before I give you the opportunity to comment. So get on your game. But let's go ahead and close out that poll. Thank you all who participated in the poll. There we go. Closed out there. 23 votes. 82% of the people said yes, it is okay. So, although I do feel for your argument there, Jonah, the poll has spoken.
Now, I do want to say one thing. Well, before we close out of here. On Tuesday, chat and just keep an eye out, because I know for a fact I'll be streaming, and I'm hoping on like launch day that be probably get Jonah in here.
Yeah, I definitely want to try and set something up on day of launch. Absolutely. Like I said, there's a few things I want to record for the how-tos and whatnot, but definitely going to try and free up some time to be able to get us all together and be able to like actually have something going. So I think that would be absolutely slick. Will, do you want to give yourself any shout-outs, or anybody any shout-outs before we take off?
Yes. So just a quick reminder, I am on Facebook, gaming, FS Encyclopedia. Like I said, I post everything there. New mods, updates, testing lists, any new news from Giants, any news from mods. You can also find me on Twitch at Saturday or, and you can find me on YouTube at Will Gaming Encyclopedia. Where I try to post. I've just been really busy a couple of, but we're getting there. Oh, and also, just I appreciate everyone's patience. I'm just waiting for the game for the modding out with the collector's edition, so then I can upload it to my PC and get started again on the map. So
excellent. And I see the war has begun in the chat between Rail Fanning Jonah and Bradford Hambaugh. so Jonah, trying to be cheeky again, he ended up retracting his message saying last, and then put it in last after Bradford put a 1 in the chat. And then Bradford is just they're going like punch for punch at this point. So Will,
Bradford can have it. I'll let Bradford have it.
So Will, when you were in the middle of your shout outs and stuff, I almost lost it because I just so happened to look down right as Jonah was retracting his message and putting in the last. And now people are really getting into it. We got Rambo with the ultimate last. Oh my goodness. But anyways, Pippa, do you want to give anybody or anything a shout out before we take off here tonight?
And hopefully my partner enjoyed your live streaming tonight, and my mum says hi to you, BBD.
Well, tell her we said hi as well.
Yeah, and I'm just at his happy birthday for you.
Thank you.
And my son's coming for Christmas for this year.
Oh, that's awesome.
So he's got a bike for his Christmas present.
Excellent. That'll be so much fun.
His birthday's on the 28th, but he was actually nearly born on Leap Year Day on the 29th.
Oh, wow. So he's one of those pretty near a leap year baby like we were talking about earlier.
Yes, he's nearly close to a leap year baby. So he's getting closer, but he was born on the 28th.
Oh, super
but his
close.
actual date is the 29th. But so he came a bit earlier.
Oh, that's awesome. So close.
Yeah, and my favorite animal is from over Australia, and it's a koala. I love koala bears. Yep, I love koalas, and Mum likes kangaroos.
So when we were at the zoo today, they had a little koala exhibit, which was really cool. It was actually right next to the splash pad where my daughter was at. So on the way out, we ended up showing her the koala, and she really liked the. So it's like teddy bear, teddy bear.
Yeah, they don't like teddy bears. Yes, that's correct. Yep. That's what I call little koalas too sometimes. Oh.
Luke, do you have anything or anyone you want to give a shout out to before we take off here tonight?
I Discord.
Cutting in real bad.
Yeah, sorry there, Luke, but you're cutting out real bad. If you want, go ahead and put it in the chat, and I can shout it out for you. And then last, but certainly not least, Jonah. Anyone or anything you want to give a shout out to before we go?
Like, I guess, like, say, my YouTube channel. If you like trains, I've got plenty of trains for you. Enough trains to probably do you in for a year. I got videos on there that are even 10 hours, a whole month worth of trains. So, go watch them.
Absolutely. And Jonah recently picked himself up a really nice
drone.
Drone, thank you. I was starting to slip on what the word was. Yes, a drone. So you get a whole bird's eye view of trains and all that stuff. So yeah, go ahead and check him out over on his YouTube channel. It's really cool. Just I don't know what it is about like drones and stuff like that, but getting that kind of bird's eye view of something like that just completely changes the entire perspective of what it is that you're looking at. And I was talking to Jonah about this a little while ago, but it really gives you an appreciation for the sheer size and magnitude that trains actually have. Because most of the time you might see maybe 2, 3, 4 cars at any given time because just how long the train is. But you get up high and you can see it stretches for like miles and miles. So it's really, really cool. So yeah, like I said, go ahead and give them a check out there if trains are your thing. And yeah, I think, let's see, let me just double check and make sure that Luke didn't put anything in the chat. Yes, so Will wants to give a shout out for his Whiskey Creek Farms on Discord. So yeah, go ahead and check him out there on Discord if you want to join his Discord channel. And
I did already.
Let's see, I think that's everything. This, like I mentioned, the last live stream here on Farming Simulator 22. So hope you enjoyed it. I know I had an absolute ball here tonight, hanging out with everyone here tonight, doing the stream. If you did, please show me by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things. The algorithms enjoy you doing the shows. You're engaged with this channel, enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day, and we'll see you again on FS25. Take care. Everybody in the call, go ahead and just hang out for just 1 second, and I'll join you on the other side.